Hey guys, welcome to the VOD. Today, we're going to be playing some Adrullan Online Adventures. So the plan for today is to not continue on my kind of like developer hat, like bug hunting, super analytical series that I started with my Bard. I'm probably going to start that on sometime during the April 1st through 6th open play test. I'm a little bit sick, so I'm probably going to just kind of chill out, explore some new classes, and kind of just play a little bit more how I would normally play. But that doesn't mean I'm necessarily, not going to read the quests or attempt to do trade skills and stuff. I'm just having fun. So that's what the game plan is for today. So let us enter the world of Adrullan. This one game I really can't get past the graphics. I really encourage you to give it a try, because if classic EverQuest or other classic MMOs really resonate with you, it's just such a fun world to be in. It really is a good game. It is a very solid game. And the way that they do the art style, it looks fantastic. Like, they have very good textures, they have very good lighting, they have very good sound and music, world atmosphere, world building, propping, design, UX, UI. Like, it's just such a good package. It really is. So I encourage you to give it a try, even though it might, the graphics, And that's something that people do say about games. Like, I wasn't a believer. I didn't think until I played the game and the graphics, like, the graphics grew on me, right? So, greetings. We have been monitoring those that have shown promise in the ways of the mystical arts and the blade. We'd like to extend you an invitation to the Guild of the War Wizards of Leont. If your weapon is to truly be a wielded spell, provide me with this note to commence your training. You'll be able to find me on the second floor of the Tempest Academy. Signed, Starvul Cindersun. Okay. I think the in-game sound is a bit low on my end, so I'm gonna raise that up. Maybe that's better. You guys let me know. Okay, so we're looking for Cindersun. Okay, here he is. War Wizard Trainer. So you've chosen to accept our offer. The guild is selective in who we allow to learn our ways. Mastering elements in Blade requires unwavering dedication to the arcane and unending courage to face foes. This robe and scroll will begin your path. First, scribe Spell Spark in your spellbook. Memorize it, then return for your next lesson. So, guys, I said that I wasn't going to analyze anything. I think I'm already breaking my promise. So, interesting little bug here. I would consider this a bug. Okay, so now that the NPC has turned, the chat bubble here has stabilized. But when the NPC is facing that other direction, I hit like this certain little sweet spot where it causes like the chat bubble to kind of like bounce around there. Hey, as fast as I can, thank you for the support on Ko-fi. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much for the generosity. See you later, Sugar Demon. The chat bubble being close to their face is a really nice touch. Yeah. So let me see if I can I don't know what caused that, necessarily. Oh, maybe that was it? Yeah, there might be like a sweet spot where you could get that to bounce around. No! And Nova! You had so much to live for. And Nova. Rest in peace. Pour a Kirky out for, Poor Nova. Alright. So to begin, scribe spell Spark that I've provided to you into your spellbook. Once you have done so, speak with me again for your next lesson. Okay. I can do that. You just right-click to scroll. Helps to remap buttons so auto-attack doesn't go off. Yeah. Pour one out for a Nova, taken before his prime. Exactly. Okay, so Spark. 5 mana. With a crackling discharge of lightning, an electric spark shall shoot forth from your hand, striking your target with a bolt of energy. Though the damage may be small, the commotion shall draw much attention to your cause, angering your enemies. Cool, so this definitely sounds like a bit more of a tank class hybrid of the kind of warrior and wizard. So that is cool. That is pretty cool. So let us memorize Spark. I saw a video on EQ3 to development and funding was supposed to be allocated, but total silence from the company on it. Yeah, so I remember that investor call or whatever that EG7 had, and what's his name? Ham? I don't even know. But he was talking about, like, it sounded like I don't know that it was going to be like an EverQuest 1 like remake. It sounded like they wanted to make a multiplayer Souls-like, Elden Ring-like MMORPG while using the kind of original EverQuest 1 timeline and, like, characters and stuff. That's what it sounded like to me. That was G's pitch. So that's what I thought I saw. That's what I read into. But yeah, they did mention on that investor call, like I don't know if it's like a proposed date of like funding in 2025 and then release in 2028, so like a 3-year dev cycle on that or whatever. Am I stupid? Did I forget how to do this? Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's talk to this guy now that we've scribed their thing. Memorize our thing. So a war wizard is an ally to both magic and blade. The spell you have learned will allow you to wield such magic to harm your enemies, though it will cost you mana. You must learn Meditate to know how to restore your mana more swiftly. Examine the teachings I offer and learn this art from me. Once done, speak to me again. I really, really, really like how they do the early questing in this game. It's not exactly a tutorial. It's like, it's kind of like it's not only telling you what to do and explaining mechanics, but it's also, it's kind of giving, like, it's like a tutorial through, like, a quest. And I think this is a completely reasonable to do. I think this is one of the best applications of early game questing. So cool. Let's grab Meditate. We could also grab Throw and Provoke and Imbue Fire. So just grabbed a whole bunch of skills there. So once done, speak to me again. You learn quickly. To use your new skill, simply sit whenever you need to regenerate your mana more swiftly. Now the spell I provided is only the beginning of what you can learn. Take a look at the combat abilities I have to offer. You must learn Imbue Fire to know how to control the element of fire through your weapon. Ah. Okay. Your weapons have a chance to deal additional fire damage and reduce the fire resistance of your target. Very cool. Such is the malice of Rajdo, the fire god, upon those who dare oppose you. Very cool to have some flavor text in there for the abilities. Well, for this ability. The others don't appear to have any, but... Excellent. This spell will grant you the ability to deal additional damage with your blade. When cast, your weapons will burn with the fire of Rajdo, allowing you to deal additional damage with each strike. We war wizards imbue our weapons with the elements. Harnessing their power to our blade, we can... Harnessing their power to our blade... Comma. Maybe. We can freeze our foes in place or rend their armor in a blazing inferno. But enough of this dithering. Now, it's time for you to venture... Actually, is that a... I think that's a fine comma. Now it's time for you to venture beyond the academy and test your skills. I don't actually know that one is needed, though. Maybe... This is all I do. This is the only bugs I find. Should there be a comma or shouldn't there be a comma? I never find anything else. Even though I found something with the chat bubble. So, I'm not actually giving myself enough credit. Commas can generally be ignored. Comma, 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 comma. It can be. It represents a pause. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Like I said, I am no English major. In fact, I did horrible in, like... I think... I mean, it was part of me just being, like, not caring about high school very much, but I didn't have very high marks in English and grammar and that stuff. So... That being said, yeah. Okay. Sorry, let me focus. So now it's time for you to venture beyond the academy and test your skills. Go to the fields of Leont and hunt down some of the aspects of water that loiter by the small pond nearby the western gate. I think there might be a comma after small pond. Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. I can't stop myself. Prove your worth in battle and retrieve an essence of water and bring it back to me. Ah, I nearly forgot. Take this note to banker Kafra at Handover Holdings across the poorhouse in Leon. Kafra will help you learn about the banking here in Adrullan and give you a small sum from the guild. Okay. So, again, it appears that all of the intro class quests in the city will send you to the bank as well. So I have a little bit of a quest here to go kill some water elementals, and I have a quest to go to the bank. So the bank is something that you'll see on all the different classes. I'm gonna let me see here. Just adjusting my chat box. How's the in-game sound? That sounded a little bit quiet even on my end compared to like the environmental. Maybe I do... A Let me make sure that it's not like lower in my volume mixer or something. No, it's not. Maybe it's just because my headphones are set so low. It's a me problem. Okay, so let's give this to Banker Cafra here. Well, look at this. Another War Wizard. So, in the interest of consistency, I wonder if War Wizard in this prompt should have a dash in it. Because I think when I see, like, a War Wizard in a game, in the game, it usually has a dash. So maybe this could be updated to have War-Wizard. But again, here I am being nitpicky when I said I wouldn't be. So, another War Wizard under Starvol's banner. Here at Handover Holdings, we're happy to assist the initiates. As you grow in skill and experience, feel free to drop off extra coin or items with us it should be for safekeeping. We even accommodate filled bags. To make use of our services, simply interact with us bankers and we'll store your goods free of charge. If you mistakenly trade items or coins to one of our bankers directly, don't worry. We'll return them so you can store them properly. You can access these goods from any banker when you interact with them. Further, this note has authorized us to release some funds from the guild. Release some funds from the guild funds. I think it should be release from funds from the guild to help you on your way. Though it seems Starvol is only authorizing the release of a pittance. Regardless, do return to us whenever we can be of service. Okay. Now it should be like, this note will self-destruct in 10. So cool. We got get some cash. By the way, thanks for the buffs. I think that was Justicia. Justicia. I never actually said that name out loud, but I've seen it so much. And then here was the Bard Guild. I just love how charming the Bard Guild is. It's in the inns, and it's cozy. Very cozy. Very charming. This is one thing that I really love to see, is the paintings. The paintings are so good. And I love how, like, this painting looks realistic in a way. Like, not realistic, but, like, it looks more realistic than the game, right? But it still maintains that kind of blocky shape there. I love that. That is so much thought and just so much. This is so great. But yeah, paintings in a tavern, dartboards, dartboard scoring, like all these little signs and notices. Now this reminds me of like kind of the EverQuest, the tavern, the forums that they used to have, the in-game message boards, and you come up to one of these, click on it, and you could type in an in-game message board in EverQuest, and that was deprecated a long time ago. Like in Highkeep, yeah. What's up, Lithaniel? How did you put your abilities on your action bar? So first you scribe. You could right-click the scroll to just scribe, and then to put it on your action bar, I think you just click. You left click once. So let me see if I can remove this. Left click. You might have to hold left click and then drag. I think that could be one quality of life thing that they can do to further streamline the UI, is not having to make that process even easier, because holding left click and then dragging, I think just a click, or like a click that auto puts it there if it can, could maybe be good. But yeah, it seems, since they're going for a lot of UI, UX, like streamlining and stuff like that, that it could be something that they could certainly do to streamline it even further. Left click and hold, but I like the drag definitely. Yeah, like I think it's fine, but yeah, it could be one area if people are running into that question or whatever. Nice. Yeah, definitely give these devs your bug reports and feedback and stuff like that. I think it's definitely important. But they are doing a great job as it is. So anything that they do to tighten things up based on community feedback, they're gonna be doing real well. So let's go see what the combat is like initially. So throw, a versatile ranged attack that adapts its effect based on ammunition used. So can you throw without anything? No, you must have ammo, it says. Okay. So I've already got my imbue fire on. Cool. Music's a bit weird. I like it because it really is reminiscent of games, older school games, and this kind of visual style. I think it works, and I think it's their composer, Tony. I believe that is his name, Tony Manfredonia. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong, but I think everything I've heard I really liked. I don't mind it. Old EverQuest / Warcraft 2 vibes. Yeah, like that old MIDI style I think is really sick. So it looks like with the War Wizard, it doesn't appear to be damage on every hit. They are procs. The damage at level 1 is a 2 damage proc. Rashdo's Malice spell has faded off a brown rat. Oh, so is it a dot? Is it a chance to proc a dot? Oh no, that's probably the fire resist debuff portion if I had to guess. Proc-based caster tank. Played one up to level 28 to test last year. They are awesome for something unique. Okay. 636. Yeah. That's... Can I use it? Okay, yeah. I usually put my inventory over here. Let's do the bag as well. Okay. So yeah, guys, I'm just... I don't think I'm gonna go like super crazy on the analytics, but I'm also gonna try to read the quest text, and I'm not trying to like super level fast. But I definitely will try to focus a bit more on the game, just like combat and stuff this time. So, have you signed up for the testing of Eternal Tombs? I don't know if I've signed up for the testing, but I've been in the Discord for a number of years now. I heard that a Project 1999 player was working on that game. So that's pretty cool. I wish them the best. I would definitely be interested in trying it. You know, if that's something that I'm going to be able to try. So, yeah. Okay, so... So, interestingly enough, it seems... maybe I gotta find a hostile creature. Oh, that is a hostile creature. So, the name tag is always orange, it appears. So far. So like certain games like WoW, and I don't know if it's how much the devs have thought about this or not. I assume they've considered and thought about everything because they're so thoughtful. But in WoW, for instance, you have like a yellow name if they're neutral and a red name if they're hostile. Now that might be a creative decision on their point, a creative decision on their part. To make kind of the overall presentation of the game more cohesive and like coherent, like, or maybe it's a decision to make it so you have to target something to see if they're hostile or neutral. Whether the case may be, that's just something that I'm noting as a potential design choice, right? And maybe some of the reasons behind going that way. I definitely kind of like just seeing one consistent name tag color. However, you know, a way of displaying information about hostility is often on that name tag. So, again, you'll have to target a mob. Or just know which mobs are hostile, right? Like the good old days. Or target it and essentially consider it by targeting it, right? I like the EQ con system, but one thing I wish a game would do is not have con automatic info, but something you skill up as you gain more info. Yeah, for sure. They kind of like gives me like Project like Gorgon vibes if you would do something like that, because it seems like everything is a skill in there. So it looks like our imbue fire is just permanently on. There you've got the infinity logo here. Nice. Level 2. All right, let's see. Can I tick sit in this game? I totally forgot if I could do that. It appears no. It appears no. So that goes up a little bit, but now it's going to go up a lot, I think. Yeah, that was a much bigger chunk. So there's no tick sitting, it appears. Oh, Rat Whiskers, your experience with Bard should help with that. Yeah. I think Project Gorgon does a lot well, even if it's not exactly my type of game. EQ is like a frozen mud game, and Muzz added more and more sandbox as the MMORPG went theme park. Fair take. Oh, I should probably check the weapon I got. 529. I'm assuming what I am using is better. Oh, I don't know, actually. 529 higher ratio, right? Plus, I don't know how the procs work, but it could be a thing where it's like faster weapon is stronger, but it could also be a thing where it's normalized, right? But since this seems like an overall better choice due to the ratio, cannot do that while attacking. Okay. Now, usually in games that have like a combat state and stuff, you can swap your weapons. So I wonder what their reasoning behind that is. Like in WoW, you can swap between like a two-hander and go like sword and board, right? I think that can be pretty fun. But I also think that you need to have the right mechanics in place to balance around that, so it doesn't become this like degenerate thing where you're always swapping. And they might just have their ability design kind of set up in a way that like this is gonna be that it would be problematic to weapon swap. But you know, it is something that is kind of cool, can be cool. Like if you're dual wield tanking on a warrior in classic WoW, right? And you're like, oh, you're getting just smashed, and you're like, I need to go sword and board here, and go defensive stance or whatever, right? Or if you're in arena in like TBC Classic or whatever, right? And you're playing warrior, and you're, you know, just mace stunning people and doing whatever, and then you're like, wow, I am really getting destroyed by this rogue or whatever, right? Or I need to spell reflect this mage, or, you know? And then so you swap to the sword and board and you go defensive and you try to survive the pressure or the burst or whatever. Yo, what's up, BMighty82? Yeah, incurring a global cooldown for swapping, yeah. That's probably the best way to handle it. That's the way I would handle it. Like, I like to look at what the, Hey, Arconis Ivy! Thank you for the 3 months! I appreciate that. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Good to see you getting after it, sir. Looks like fun. Yeah, the game is definitely a lot of fun. It's very cozy. I love being in this game. And I actually really love these types of games for streaming. Because it's very... well, might need a new term for that, but... you know what I mean. I can just kind of sit here, sip on a Kirkland, look at the chat, converse with the chat. My streams, I really am big on the interactivity nature of it. That's always been my thing. I love to yap. I love yapping. So please, if you're out there in chat lurking, feel free to ask any questions. Well, not any question, but any question within reason. And yeah, also let me know what you're thinking about the game. If you're playing, what you're playing. We could talk about EverQuest Legends, the big announcement today. Another dual hatchet. I think maybe we grab that. So I think I'm going to do a similar thing and put certain things that I think might be useful reagents. And... okay, so let's just grab that. And then we'll go sell. And also we'll grab our level 2 spell. It's easy to interact with chat while playing because it's low commitment while playing. I wouldn't say it's low commitment while playing, but naturally, every MMO does this. Even in like in the early game, there isn't like a ton of buttons to press, right? naturally you progress, you get more buttons and stuff, but early on, you know, you're kind of auto-attacking kind of weaker mobs, right? So there's just a lot of opportunity for me to interact with the chat. But to be honest, like, I used to interact with the chat a lot on Heroes of the Storm, you know, and that's like a competitive MOBA. So I don't know that. Maybe some people find it harder to do than others. For me, it comes natural. I like doing it. That's why I stream. Like, I would definitely play this game. The bulk of my time spent playing this game has definitely been off stream. So don't get me wrong, it's not that I wouldn't play this off stream and enjoy it, but like, I'm glad I'm gonna be able to do more streaming and play games, talk about games with you guys. And do I save the ale for that one quest? I wonder, can I even progress to that quest out of order? And is it a bard-only quest? It's my other question. I'm gonna run over there and just try. So anything damaged I've been selling. Spider silk, save that. I've been selling these spider egg sacks. I don't know if that's actually a good call or not. I've been selling some of the venom sacks just for raw cash. Alright, I think that's good. So we'll destroy the basic broadsword. 535. Yeah. Sorry, bud. Wait, I can't dual wield, can I now? Hey, Taste of Wine! Thank you for the support on Ko-fi! Appreciate it so much, Taste of Wine. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's destroy that. Oh, I never did my quest. I probably should have did that. Let's try to do that before we go back. Do that real quick. I think if they re-release Classic EQ on Unity with better graphics, it would get a lot of people to return. I would like to see EverQuest built in a new game engine. I do think that it would be cool. I think it's a game that deserves it, but I think it would also be a challenge, you know? Like, that's not a trivial thing to do, by any means. Now, they could probably make a bare-bones, more bare-bones version of EverQuest, but EverQuest has evolved so much, like the official retail version, that it's like, there's so many systems, so many features, that I think making something that's like, and maybe they wouldn't have to do that, right? If they did classic EverQuest in a new client, that would be pretty awesome. I mean, it's been done, right? I mean, to an extent, right? There was the EverQuest Lantern project that's now, unfortunately, also has shut down, I believe. But yeah, I think, you know, if you get money involved and, you know, a professional team of, you know, a paid professional team behind it, then it's not as hard. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's one of those things, right? It's like, but I do think it would be awesome to see EverQuest 1 reimagined in a new client, new engine. The official retail one is completely unidentifiable as EQ. Yeah, I definitely get that sentiment. Is EQ Legend them taking what THJ has done or their own version of it? I would say it's their own version of it, but it's very similar. It's very similar. I don't think they've, like, acquired, like, the THJ code base or anything. Now, I'm sure the people involved are very, very in tune with everything that they kind of did, design-wise. And I thought I saw that THJ went open source, so they may have been able to even poke around at it. And kind of get inspired. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not quite sure, but I don't think that it's direct copy or recreation of THJ. I just think it's super inspired by it. So it looks like War Ranger cannot use a two-handed sword. It seems that they will probably be dual wheel focused. Didn't know it went open source. I believe it did. Before there was THJ, there was Chainbreakers. THJ took the idea from Chainbreaker. Yeah, so I remember, so originally, Secrets did EverQuest Battle Royale, and I actually played on this. It was literally like no classes and PvP, permadeath, and the spell scrolls would drop. And I remember running around in that and playing that and having a lot of fun with that and thinking the concept was cool. And I think that was like the beginning of Chainbreaker, if I'm not mistaken. And then Chainbreaker was similar to that without the permadeath and PvP. And it was kind of more like a THJ kind of type deal. And then THJ came around and kind of cribbed off of Chainbreaker, I think. And now, the maker of Chainbreaker, Project Quorum, and separately the creator of Project 1999 have teamed up to bring us EverQuest Legends. Hex Knight is the way to go? War Wizard is dual-wield for DPS and can use a shield when tanking. Very cool. Very, very cool. What do you think about Toyota's new open source game engine? What? The car company? It's called Fluorite. Fluorite? Fluorite? Really? Is this a troll? No shot. What? That's wild. I'll have to read more on that. But it seems like it's for like console displays and stuff. Just read about EQ Legends, not sure how I feel about it. I like being able to solo anything because I'm mostly a solo player, but 8-person raids seems too small for me for that epic experience. Yeah, I get you on that for sure. Maybe they could have like instanced 4-player and 8-player group and raid stuff, but maybe they could have like open world like on-cap stuff to, you know, maybe do as well as like a community thing. I think that would be really cool, is like have community world bosses where you can bring like however many players, and then yeah, that could be cool. And you could do like pick zones for that? Like, because I know on like WoW Retail they do like, what do they do, like phasing or whatever? They could probably have those like world bosses that people do every so often, and then maybe get a lockout or something. But you know what I mean, right? Like, that would, you know, create maybe a little bit of community feel. Oh, bone fragments only... Okay. Only go up to 10? Or wait. No, I just overflowed. I think that's what happened. Alright, did I get the thing that I need? I'm actually not sure. I don't know why that keeps happening. I don't know, that might be a me problem. Retrieve an essence of water. Did I do that? Crystallite of mana. I think I didn't do that. Oh wait, yeah I did. There they are. Alright. Come on to you, Nicketh. Don't grind and drive kids. Yeah. I think the ability to use a non-licensed open source engine would go a long way in helping indie studios. Yeah, potentially. I don't know, like... I think having those options would be good, but I also think that having really solid, like, license kind of engines are... I mean, like, you can start using Unity and Unreal Engine for free, right? And then there's, like, kind of more of a licensing deal once you made X money or whatever. I think having, like, high-quality engines that you are both accessible, but then... you know, you essentially have to pay for once you start making money. I think that's healthy for the industry, right? Like, and to my knowledge, so is it Unreal Engine that actually does open source some of the stuff? So, Unreal Engine. It's not open source, but can you get the source? Or like, is this... The full C++ source code for Unreal Engine UE4 and UE5 is available for free through a private GitHub repository maintained by Epic Games. Developers can use this to study, customize, and debug the engine with updates continually pushed to the repository. So I think that aspect of Unreal Engine is very, very fantastic, and I don't know that Unity does that. Unity does not offer a free, fully open source model like Unreal Engine. Instead, Unity provides paid access to its C# source code through the Unity Enterprise plan. While not fully open source, this allows enterprise users to view, debug, and modify the engine for specific project needs. Yeah, so I think Unreal Engine's a little bit more open in this regard. And I think that's overall a very healthy thing. It seems like Unity is maybe trying to monetize that aspect, which, I mean, it's certainly a choice. But I think maybe anybody being able to go in and contribute in that way, I think is probably healthier overall. But, you know. Okay, so So the first thing I did was I tried to right-click and see if I could turn in that way. But it appears you do have to hand over the quest item physically. Which I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. But I'm just noting it. Yep, lots of MMOs don't release because they want to build an entire engine and an MMO at the same time. Just use an engine that is already made should be the meta. I think if you have the right people and the right team, it has to be like very well funded, very smart people, experts in the field of engineering and experience with creating game engines. I think that can be okay, but it's typically going to be more AAA companies that do that nowadays, right? Like the Overwatch engine, right? That was created for Project Titan, the MMO that was is to never be. But then they made the Overwatch engine, and from what I've heard, the Overwatch engine is fantastic. So I think there's use cases to make your own engine. I just don't know that any small or mid-sized developer should be doing it. It should probably be like very well-funded larger teams. But I don't know, maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Maybe AI is going to, like, I'm no expert in the field of engineering, software engineering, in that way. So like maybe in the future with AI, maybe making game engines isn't so difficult. But yeah, like, you have, like, the Camelot Unchained situation. I can't help but think that if they were just on Unity or Unreal Engine, that game would already be out. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Daok 2 Camelot Unchained. Yeah, I want it to be good. I want it to come out and be a game that I want to play. I'm a little bit concerned that it may be that. WildStar made their own engine? So well done. It seems your strength was more than enough for those elementals, but remember, water is not the only element we utilize. Earth itself can be a powerful adversary. Therefore, I have a new task to test your abilities. Oh, and if you want to be on my good side... Potential comma. I will gladly accept additional droplets of elemental water. So again, the early class quest thing, you can turn into repeatables. There it is. Okay. So let us... Ether shielding. Okay. This fella here, missed a note, asked me if I want a weapon, and I said yes. I will take all the streamer benefits, at least on this character. Thank you, missed a note. Your contributions are appreciated. LOL. The dance is so good. So cool. Oh god. I'm gonna be cracked. 1031? Okay. Sure. Let's memorize Ether Shielding. Hey, that's my guild? Yeah. Appreciate it. I'm not really a fan of the voxel style, but I'll have to admit this actually does look quite nice. Dude, it is very nice. You guys gotta try it. So level 3, Rajdo's Burning Barrier. Let's grab that. And then there's also Mystical Protector. Don't know I'm gonna have the... Oh wait, I have a gold. What am I saying? I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm so used to not being able to sell the items that I'm just like, have this full inventory here. So let's get rid of this. Definitely not get rid of that. Let's resolve this overflow issue here. Okay. Alright. So let's grab... Wait, did I grab Mystical Protector? No, right? I grabbed Rajdo's Burning Barrier. Okay. So I'm about to ding 3, and then I'll be able to get those memorized. But let's get let's do our first cast of Ether Shielding, calling the worldly essence towards you, increasing your maximum hit points. Okay. Uh, 55? Wait. Oh, I was at 49, okay. Oh, wait. Did I have other buffs on or something? I don't even know. Alright, anyways. Cool, so... Looks like 6 HP on that one. The ultra-realistic... Okay, so our styles still look okay years from now. The ultra-realistic ones look dated as heck years from now. Yeah, for exactly, like... Games that tried to look realistic, like, X amount of years ago are going to be the games that look dated. And while this game looks dated in the sense that it's intentionally trying to look dated, it actually holds up, right? Because this has been a style for some time now. It's a timeless style, right? So this game will actually just be nostalgic and awesome, while some of the more realistic games are going to be like, wow, you know, not holding up as well. When it comes to like realistic graphics, people like want the best there is at the time, right? But when it comes to these stylistic styles, it really don't matter, you know? So here, let's... Sorry, I'm being so derpy with everything. Wait, I can't even use this weapon. I've been bamboozled. Yeah, War Wizard isn't on this. Dang. So much for those streamer benefits, huh? I guess we'll get another pouch. So it... Gotta tell. Let me get you another one. Sure. No worries. He said, want a weapon, not a weapon you can use? True. Do you think a separate window for notes could be useful to help with copying stuff from your journal? Yeah. I would love to see an in-game notepad. I was writing stuff in my notepad document, or my notepad++, like, file. There is a notepad? Ah, there it is. Oh, here, hold on. We gotta test some important things here. Oh, Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not that this is a big deal, but this can be a big deal sometimes. Maybe they want this, though. Because maybe some of this stuff could be useful for notes, but... Yeah. So that is a thing that you gotta watch out for. Can I do it in the chat? Okay, it doesn't appear to... I can't see my, Do you see my chat bubble being huge? Embed an image? Oh, here, let me... Do you guys want that other weapon back? Thank you. Did I equip all that stuff, or let me see what's going on here? So, one thing that I've messed around with potentially learning was bug bounty, specifically like white hat hacking, because I have a friend who's very prominent in the industry for that, and one of the things he taught me was kind of how to do like the whole like HTML injection and looking for like XSS, which is cross-site. What is it? I can't even remember what it even stands for these days. Cross-site scripting. Was it Pirate Software? No, but he did work with Pirate Software, funnily enough, and knew him very well. Funny story. Worked with him closely. But yeah, no, not him, not Pirate. And that's kind of how I learned about all this kind of stuff. And the first thing I did when I got to NetherRealm on my first contract was working on... I don't know, can I even talk about this? Maybe I can't. But, yeah, it's one of the first things I tried. And it worked, but I'm pretty sure it got waived. This was on Mortal Kombat 11, but... Anyways. So yeah, that... Oh, and also, what's funny is I used to test Pantheon a lot and play in Pantheon, and whenever I would go into Pantheon, I would go into the OOC, or like the global chat in Pantheon, and I would type like size equals 50, and then I would start talking in the global chat, and like it actually worked in the chat, so everyone saw the giant text and saw all the colors and stuff. So I'd run up to people with like a huge, I would do like the local say and be like, hey, in like all capital letters, and it'd be like size 50, and people would be like, what the? Eventually they made it so like if you typed any of those tags into a chat message in Pantheon, it would basically it wouldn't send through, it would stop your message. But I did a lot of abusing of that. Nick, I found Adrullan to be very intuitive too. Yeah, it's very intuitive. Obviously, there's a couple things that they can probably do to make it even more intuitive, but I think they're it is a very intuitive, very easy to get into classic style MMO. So I approve. How long is the AOA test going on for? I don't know. Usually these things run maybe, I'd say 8 hours for the flash test. But there will be the 6-day playtest. 1 a.m. Eastern approximately. Cool. 10 hours? Approximately another 7 to 8 hours. Timestamped in the Discord. Okay, there you go. So yeah, join the Discord for Adrullan. I will say, what was I even going to say? Yeah, so April 1st through 6th is going to be just a very long playtest that's going to be ongoing. So definitely check the game out during that period. And yeah. Nick, please carry me on April 1st. I don't know, guys. I've been doing a lot of carrying in my day. I think it's time for me to get carried and to get all the streamer benefits, right? Oh, there's the invite for Adrullan Discord in chat. Thank you, Soloist. Yeah, please carry me. I need carrying. Wait. Am I level 3? No. Is this a level 3 spell? Maybe you can... Ah, yeah. Similar to that other game, you can scribe your spells ahead of time, it looks like. They both implemented that feature around the same time, I think. Competition breeds innovation. You love to see it. You know what is super low-hanging fruit that they can do? I just tried to hug this man here. Splice. Splice baby. For emotes that don't have a animation, that's a really low-hanging fruit item that they can hit on. So like /hug, or even like maybe they do intend on having an animation for that. That'd be kind of crazy, but that could be another thing that they can do, right? Is like, or another thing they can do. So you see how I bow here? I do /bow. But you remember in EverQuest, if you did /thank, it would be like Nick thanks Splice or whatever, and it would still be the bow. They could do like alternate aliases for /bow, so they could do like a /thank, and they can make just have that, right? And they already have the animation for it. So that's another thing they could do. So yeah, non-animation emotes. Very low hanging, and then the alternative like bow could be like thank. Dude, this guy's looking real fancy, by the way. Look at this. He's got a lantern, a spell book. He's got the kind of crimson robes of Elendine kind of robe going on. All right, so am I supposed to return this? Do I just take this? I'm gonna slowly back away, see if he eyes me at all. Backing away slowly. He won't see me. You can see me put it in the bank. All right, we're clear. The coast is clear. Logging to Adrullan now, but it takes me about a day to get refamiliarized with the game. It doesn't take too long, honestly. Like, again, it's pretty easy to get into, and it's pretty streamlined from a UX UI perspective. So I dig it. I dig it. So okay, Thorn bit choker. I should probably wear that. Can I just drop that on? Okay, cool. Drop it on the paper doll. I guess we'll... Let's move this... I might want to rearrange my UI a little bit. Can I... I'm gonna leave it as is, actually. I'm cool with it. So let's just do this. Oh, okay. Yes, please. Time-worn longsword. Okay. I'll put my bone fragments in the bank. We'll try out that ale thing that I was talking about. Cloth bandage. I mean, I regen so fast. I don't... Heals for 7%. Max hit points 20. All right, we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll hold on to him. Fleece. Maybe drop... Wait, can I drop that off at the one guy, though, in the front? We'll try that. We'll sell this. Crystallite of Mana. I feel like I might want to save that. Rat Whiskers, we could try handing into the Bard Guild. And yeah. Guys, all you, son? Oh, thanks, Splice. Yeah, so I think... And I just couldn't help myself, guys. I really needed to, Wait, can I get... Can I ask him for Sal? Is that a thing? I know it's a thing. Hey, what the heck? It's messed up. If he needs Sal, I can tag you at the front gate. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, you know... I'm not super worried about it, but... yeah, I'll probably stop by at the front gate. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Ah! So, I was able to complete that quest by just handing him the ale. I remembered... Is this a different quest, though? You know, one thing I'm noticing about receiving a tell, am I able to, like, slash reply, or... I don't know that there's any way to easily send a tell back. Do I need to, like, enable, like, tell windows or something? R? Maybe... Oh, I remapped R. I think that's what happened. That's a me problem, guys. That's not a problem with the game. Absolutely not. That is... Yep. Look at... A disgrace. A disgrace. This is in fact a me problem. Oh, yeah. So that's what I was trying, actually. So would it be good to add that? Potentially, is a /R. But /R also is kind of janky in the fact that it causes you to send a lot of mistells. So if I were to implement that, I would say /R automatically brings up the tell that you last... It starts typing out the tell to the person that you last got, so that there's no chance of there being any kind of mistell situation. Because when you do it in EverQuest, you type /R or whatever, and then you get a tell right before you press enter. It'll send to the wrong person, right? But if you /R and lock in who that tell is going to be going to, then that's the better way of implementing it. But yeah, you can do, you can essentially do that by just pressing Shift R. But, you know, being able to slash R it would be cool. Sir, thanks for the stream. I gotta head out and finish up the day job. All take care. Yeah, see you later, Nicodemus. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the subs, man. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, and I'll see you next time, man. Have a good rest of your work day. All right, cool. So we found out that we can do that. And now, let's see if we... I don't know if the one NPC wants fleece or not. I can't remember about that. And then we could turn in our rat whiskers. Could also give ale to the drunk under the dock. Ooh, okay. So do I just drop all 9 on there? I'm hoping that gave me credit for all that, but... Doesn't really get much of a reward, though? Yeah. So we could sell the dull hatchet, and then we could try to turn in the fleece, but... Is there an... Hold on. I want to look at the controls a little bit more. Is there an open all... Toggle bags. Okay, so B. Toggle inventory. B. Huh. So this is something I would do in EverQuest. Is I would map inventory and open all bags to the same button. So this game allows you to do that, but it apparently blocks one of them from happening, is what I'm seeing. So that would be one way to streamline certain things as well. I mean, it's not like the most intuitive thing, like in terms of like, hey, I should bind these two together so this can happen. Maybe it should just be toggle bags and inventory button so that players are aware that they can do that, right? So yeah, I think that's probably why I have this on I. But it would be cool if you could do that. And it was like listed like that. Nice. Okay, so that turned in. That was the fleece, I believe. So I have inventory set to Shift B and bags to B. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. I wasn't really thinking about it, but that's what I'll do as well. So... I would also like to see an alternate binding possible. I think that would be a healthy thing to add as well, is being able to have a secondary keybind. I wish Escape closed multiple things and not one window at a time. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about, and... Oh, thank you, whoever that was. Dude, look at this cozy campfire. Look at these adventurers. Love to see it. All right, it's time to go hit level 3. Oh, there it is. Needs to be darker. So I've adjusted my gamma up quite a bit, I think. Brightness, yeah. So here's kind of the middle of the road brightness on the slider. I would say it's darker for sure, but still visible. And then let's go to 1/4. Slider. Still pretty visible, but let's go all the way down. Oh, I didn't notice a big difference there. I didn't notice a difference. Maybe there's some kind of like... Huh. Oh, okay, I see a little bit of a difference. But maybe once it gets to a certain point, it doesn't get much darker. So yeah, I think it's just a matter of like tuning this. I think it's fine. But yeah, I'm playing on full brightness because some people were complaining that they weren't really able to see the game. So full brightness has been pretty good. For me, at least. Alright, so let's memorize new spells. I already got my shielding. Mystical Protector. Self only. By ancient incantation, summon a mystical shield to serve as your bulwark against physical assaults. The shield may be equipped for defense or consumed to unleash mystical discharge. Hey, Better Half Gaming, thank you so much for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs. I really appreciate that, Better Half Gaming. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you so much for your generosity. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well, Better Half. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So let's think about this again. So you summon a mystical shield to serve as your bulwark against physical assaults. The shield may be equipped for defense or consumed to unleash mystical discharge. Okay. Cool. Let's see. We'll put that... Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Rajdo's Burning Barrier, self-only. Blessed by the fire god, Rajdo, this enchantment shall bestow upon your target a protective shield that reflects... A protective shield that reflects fiery flames. That reflects... It should be reflects fiery flames back to those who would seek to harm them. Any attacker who dares to strike your target shall feel the searing heat of Rajdo's touch lash back out. So it sounds like a damage shield. Throw that on here. Okay, so let's see this Mystical Protector. Ah, so it's actually a physical shield. Okay. But you can consume it, it sounds like. Oh, I keep forgetting that I remapped that. Wait, does... Oh, hold on a second. Did I not... Controls... Key bindings... Toggle bags... Does that? Oh, there. Okay, there. So that might have been a bug where I had two things bound to the same button. Then I switched one of them off, and then I pressed the original button that they were both bound to, and it didn't work until I remapped it. That might have been a bug there. In fact, let's test it. Let's see if we can reproduce that. So let's put this back on B. We'll save. Press B. Okay, only the inventory opens. Cool. Then let's go to key bindings. And let us change toggle inventory to Shift B. Yeah. I am not able to toggle the bags when pressing B right now. So that's a bug, for sure. If I press Shift B, inventory opens. But B, I'm not getting my bags. So let's go, and this will clear the issue now. If we go toggle bags, we rebind it to B, we save. Now they open. There it is. There it is. So we got some repros for, steps for that one. Okay, so let me look at the shield item now. Mystical Shield. Armor class 10, Strength 1, Constitution 1, Intelligence 1. Class War Wizard. No drop, magic, temporary, unique. Shield may be equipped for defense or consumed. Mystical Discharge. So what happens if I... First I want to say that I love the graphic on the shield. Like that kind of ethereal, transparent, translucent look. That's badass. Braxis, I would say it's a bit different. It's a tank. But it does have similar mechanics, yeah. I don't know how to trigger the Mystical Discharge. Left click or press 2 to cast. Busy working? Is there a beta or something to try in the near future? Missed most of the stream. So for Adrullan Online, this is a flash test that will probably go about 7 or 8 more hours. What's it called? They're going to have a 6-day playtest, on April 1st through 6th. So this is kind of the stress test, you know, smoke test with players, kind of make sure that everything's good to go for the April 1st through 6th. Oh, and by the way, I am now twinked, so don't take anything as indication of what the untwinked gameplay would be like, because I am now destroying stuff. I should try to just kill higher level stuff, but I just get so, like, distracted. I should buy more bags, too. I believe there's a skill you have to learn at level 4 to explode it. Okay. Makes sense. So, Rajdo's Burning Barrier. see what the duration on that is. 29 minutes? Okay. Dude, I'm so bad with my bags. Okay, so let's... get rid of the torch. Let's go try to take on some stronger foes and see how crazy we can get with this. Especially now that we have, like, twink weapons and stuff. A Null Watcher. Okay, so just a level 2 little camp here. We can at least be killing level 2s. I mean... What class is this? This is War Wizard. It's a tank wizard... War and wizard hybrid, I would assume. And, it definitely has some, like procking stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's like got nukes and procking stuff. You could summon this magical shield. Yeah, I really need more inventory space. That's what I need. I need bags. I feel bad not being able to loot everything, you know? Procs can force procs. Don't forget to check your skills, and not all your stuff is spellbook. Oh. That's a good point. Yeah, Imbue Fire I'm using, it's just permanently on. Provoke and Throw I'm not using because, well, I have a nuke that I can use. It's a ranged pull, and then Provoke I don't need because essentially I'm not in a group. So I don't need to tank anything, right? Spell effects are really neat. Yeah, they're amazing. Alright. I think I go sell. They moved the imbues to skill book so you get more spell slots available and can easily swap imbues mid-fight. I like it. It's a solid design choice. Did you hear that? I think I bugged out the combat music there. So, I think if you... Let me see if I can reproduce this. There it is. Yeah, so if you enter combat at the same... almost the same exact time that you... Sorry. If you enter auto attack at nearly the same time that it ends, and now you're auto attacking, the combat music will not play. And then the zone music resumes as normal. So there's like a small window of time after the combat music ends because your auto attack ended, that if you enable in that short window, then that auto attack will not have any music. I really need to just go sell. I have FOMO, guys. I have FOMO of all these amazing loots that I could be looting. But I also have FOMO of, like, selling things because I know that so many items have uses. Alright, do we just embrace the dark side and just sell stuff? I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. I don't know why I keep clicking on things and then clicking sell. Just right click. And there's that one bug that we found last time where the tooltip goes behind the bag. You know that I think that means as a workaround I'm gonna move my bags a little bit away from my inventory for now, because then I won't be affected by that bug so much. I can just do like wait. Am I not seeing it now? I don't know. Well, whatever the repro steps were in the last one. I already forgot. So 2 gold. Yeah, let's stock up on small hide pouches, I think. Oh, I got 1 too many. Or wait, did I? I needed 1 more anyways. God, I'm pressing like... Alright, there we go. Alright, we need 1 more bag. Oh, I can't afford it, that's why. RIP. Well, at least I can loot a ton of stuff now. So, now I can just play my murder hobo playstyle. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about the game, please feel free to ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. I'm not a member of the development team, but I am a huge fan of the game. And I consider the development team as friends and acquaintances. So, yeah, definitely check out the game. Get in and check it out if it's something that might be up your alley. I'm really enjoying myself. Feel there's too many short trees. Needs to be a little more variety. That's I think a decent feedback. Yeah. So one thing I think that I think I saw a tweet about this recently. Was that I think in WoW they use certain zones at least, and I kind of, when I was running around WoW last, I got copper ore from the... Dude, I should do blacksmithing on this character. It might be time to figure out blacksmithing and stuff, because this would be a good little farm here for it, potentially. But yeah, I think for WoW they did a number of like really large trees sometimes. And what that allowed them to do is kind of cut down on the number of objects to maybe increase performance. Now, I don't know that this game needs to do that, but it is, it's certainly an option, right? And it's not just a performance thing, right? Like, as you say, like, it would be cool to have a little bit more variety. And I think there is variety. I mean, look, here's a short tree, here's a tall tree, right? So there is some variety there. Here's some different trees, right? So there is some variety that I'm seeing. But yeah, you know, it could be cool to have even more variety, or to maybe do some really large trees and then help maybe aid on the performance side of things that way. I forgot about this game. Been playing for 10 minutes and I'm in love. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Too Many Monarchs. Hey, what's up, IGT? How's it going, man? Good to see you. I'd like to see a lot more world objects. You mean like propping, or... Because I really do feel like, I mean, this is a kind of rich environment. Like, what do you mean by that, Visibility Zero? Can you clarify? Oh god, I'm kind of getting owned. Maybe I should do something? Okay, so the difficulty definitely starting to ramp up even with my twink weapon. Or maybe I'm just a derp. I don't know. I think both can be true, though. Let me see about this. So let's see about Bind Wound. Can use these while sitting. Tooltip doesn't show up when I hover. Cloth bandage there. Maybe that could be something that they could do, is make the item tooltips show up. I think that would be nice. And when I say item tooltip show up, I mean like on the hotbar specifically. So let's see. Heals for 7%, max hit points 12, bind wound skill needed 1. Does it matter if I'm sitting or not, though? Can I do this while sitting? Yes, I can do this while sitting. Okay. What are enchanters like in this game? Curious if you played that class yet. I have not played that class yet, but it is actually one of the classes that I'm mostly interested in. I wonder if they're kind of going for like the whole like... I wonder what they're going to do with charm in this game. That would be my first question. But I enjoy playing enchanter from a crowd control perspective myself. I really think that it's fun to just do that and then maybe do some debuffing and some other things. But yeah, that being said, I'm curious what they're doing with it. If charm is going to be like a powerful, high risk, high reward thing, or if they're going to try to balance around it, either by like nerfing charm itself compared to like EverQuest, or are they going to make you gear up, and then maybe is the gear up about whether or not charm lands easily enough or not, or is it about the damage and health scaling of the charmed mob? You know, there's so many different ways you can balance charm or do a charm kind of spell. So, if I recall, you get charm at very low level. I like it. Charm, people always complain about it. Well, yeah, people complain about charm, I think. I think it's for good reason, right? But you have to weigh, in these kind of like old school, like EverQuest reminiscent games, right? It's such a delicate balance. You need to be very in tune with your community. And you just need to make some hard decisions yourself as somebody who is a decision maker on a game like this. And I don't think there's any right or wrong answer per se, but there is probably a right and wrong answer for your community. And I think being very in touch with your community, very honest with your community, and getting feedback from your community are all very important things to do. I didn't even say thank you, whoever just gave me that item. I'm sorry, I was just in the middle of a spiel there. Thank you for the item. 1535. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sure. Just get an upgrade after upgrade. Thank you. Charm and AoA swaps the NPC HP damage down in line with player pets. Still taking feedback, but it's doing pretty well. I think that works. Now, like, obviously, the, like, hardcore EverQuest is the best game ever crowd is going to be like, but, you know, why does that... Then that's, you know, that's kind of like you're a pet class, but you're getting, you know, the model of the thing you're charming or whatever. And how do you make that feel good? And I think the answer to that is probably just give NPCs interesting abilities. If you give NPCs interesting abilities and then you are able to charm them, then that itself is good enough in my mind. And then it doesn't like ruin the balance of the game. It doesn't focus a difficult or a very crazy meta where you need to have all these charm classes, right? It feels balanced. It feels good. That's like saying D&D First Edition is best version ever. Well, a lot of people just want more EverQuest, and that's fine. That is totally fine. And maybe now, with EverQuest Legends coming out, maybe similar projects, official projects will pop up. And then you can just get more EverQuest, right? I think that's healthy. Like, being able to play EverQuest and additional versions of EverQuest, updated versions of EverQuest. And it's probably okay if they modify Charm there too, depending on whatever rule set they're going with, or whatever, you know, the context of what a Classic Plus is, or, you know. But if we're talking just like Classic EQ, I think Charm is a part of the game, and it's something that, you know, it's just a staple. It's a play style. It's a play style. And I think in, you know, very old school EverQuest, it wasn't as big of a deal. It wasn't as big of a problem. I mean, obviously you have the technological aspect of it, right? You had everybody playing in first person back in the day. Everyone was pretty bad at video games and MMOs. You were playing on a wooden computer back then, right? Like, frame rate was awful. The game's FOV was awful. Then you had, that's just like the product of its time list of things. Then you have, what was the channeling and defense skills like in old school classic EverQuest? Channeling was a lot more punishing. Charm was a little bit higher level to start with, so you start at 12. The mana costs were kind of restrictive. The health costs, like not having any gear, not having any skill, was very punishing, right? So like charm breaks were annoying to deal with. It wasn't very efficient to charm until a certain point, necessarily. And then you got, you know, more modern versions of the game, like TLP servers are running off of like kind of the retail EverQuest experience. So then Charm becomes so much easier to do and stack, so much more low risk. So yeah, Charm, you need to, if you want it to be something that's more rare and special and for hardcore players or experienced skilled players, and also, you know, have it be strong, like it needs to be the former, right? It needs to be harder to pull off. It shouldn't be in everything. Everybody just does this thing. If it's that strong, if something is that strong, it needs to be difficult, in my opinion. Like just being able to have like 3 charm pets in your group with like no risk it all and little downside it's ridiculous. Yeah, it would not be good for a game. But I'm excited for their approach to charm. We'll see how it goes. I think it'll make... I think it'll be fun. Honestly. I should really be grabbing the skinning knife and stuff. This is so simple, but no one does it. Only allow one class of each type in the group, so no 6 chanters. The problem with that is it takes some of the creativity and fun out of things. Obviously, it prevents like any crazy like class stacking, but I think it's a little bit too restrictive. And maybe 2 people want to be necromancers. You know, they're like, what if you want to duo with your friend and you're both necros, right? Like, it's, you know, it works for solving that problem, but it causes a lot more problems. How will I do my silly, stupid oops all build then? Yeah, exactly, Q. I gotta stop clicking the button. Like, I have like EverQuest, like, I don't know. Alright, just right-click things, Nick. Remember, just botany skill. An additive while using botany skill. Oh, shoot. I could sell this for a gold? Do I do it? Ammo. Guess I could equip that. For my throw. You know, I'm getting all kinds of FOMO again. Like, I don't want to sell things because I know some of this is useful. Find Nullbone. That's for a quest. I think I could bring that to the Bard Guild. Alright. I think I saved this in case I can dual wield, right? Secondary, primary. Whatever. If I need more stuff, I'll just go farm it. It's whatever. But I do want to save some of this stuff. Uncut Topaz. Ooh. Fleece. We'll turn that in. Nullfang. I'm sure there's a quest for this. Maybe I should start saving these in my bank. Smooth Stone. Clay? Clay waits to touch a skilled hand to unlock its myriad forms. Living Soil. Earthen Fragment. Man, I kind of want to buy some more bags and put a bunch of stuff in my bank as well. Can I? Guess I can buy bags. I just went crazy on bags. I'm just gonna put bags in my bank. I'm getting like double FOMO. Well, now that I have bags, at least I can loot stuff, but... Careful buying too many bags and not everything fits in a pouch? Uh-oh. Did I just... Yeah. I mean, I'm sure later I'll just be able to get like the full-size bags, but I don't have a ton of cash right now. Alright, so let's put our weapon in here. And I think we can just go ahead and sell this. Well, let's see. Yeah, because this is main hand only, I can't even use it. We'll sell it. Alright, so stuff I want to save. Definitely copper ore. You know what I think? I don't know if I would prefer for the quantity slider to appear every time. But, I don't know. I could also see that being helpful for people that don't know, like, the control-click, shift-click kind of grabby. But being able to also... Oh, you can right-click into the bank. Is that new? I swear to God, am I crazy? Or am I thinking of another game? Nope, always been there? Yeah, I'm thinking of another game. Okay. Botany skill. Bone fragments, okay. Throwing damage 1. Sought after by shaman. And could be fed as to the Beast Warden's pet. Okay, we'll equip that. Smooth stone, earthen fragment, uncut topaz. We'll keep the fleece in the inventory, put null things in here. Turn in the fine null bone, sell dock hammers. We'll save the lotus petals. I guess I could just shift click to grab them all at once. I'm just being lazy and nitpicky. That's the hardest part with these games. We all do something just enough different in each game. Yeah. Essence of water. And we'll turn these in as well. And then we'll have enough money for another bag, most likely. So let's take the final bone. Yeah. Okay. And then we can sell the hammer over where we turn in the fleece. We sell it anywhere, it's just forgot to. Oh, nice. A gold for that. Okay. That's what I wanted to sell, right? It's not War Wizard. Yeah. And then... Cool. Maybe I buy another big bag, actually. Yeah, the flash test will be going on until, like, probably, like, another 6-7 hours or something. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe a little bit less. I think a little bit longer than that, though. Oh, and then I also want to get the tools for skinning and butchering. I don't think I ever found the butcher tools. 1 a.m. Eastern? Okay. 2 gold, 9 copper. Yeah, oh, did I have enough for that? Oh, wait. Oh, this one's 2 platinum. Okay. Well, I'm in the poorhouse. And not that poorhouse over there, but... So let's, I'm not used to pressing that. That keybind. B, Shift, B. I should try to get used to that more. Okay, I guess we could go look for that skinning knife again. Okay. Oh, I can't buy it. What am I saying? All right. We just go hunt. We gotta farm some cash. I love the, this is very Ocarina of Time reminiscent, with the music stopping and having the bell toll in the background for nighttime, and I really love the lighting and the skybox at dusk. Just feels so cozy. And very reminiscent of games from my childhood, like Ocarina of Time and stuff like that, right? Missing the howl and undead rising out of the ground. Yeah. That would be cool to see. The howl would be awesome. Gatherable. Hey, what's up, High-Head Jester? Not too much. You said this looks fun? Yes, it is very, very fun. Would this be considered voxel art? Yeah, I would say so. It's like a... Well... Is it voxel art, I guess? Like... I don't know. Voxel games don't necessarily need to look like Minecraft? I mean... But yeah, it's kind of like the Minecraft art style, really. 3D pixel art? Yeah. Yeah, lots of voxel games are not Minecrafty. Yeah. You missed the Evercraft name? Yeah, I don't know what I think about that, really. I'm cool with it being Adrullan. I'm cool with it being whatever the devs want to call it. You know, if they changed the name of the game, I think they had a very good reason for doing so, and I will not question them in the slightest on it. But yeah, I did like that name too, so... No, it's a fair criticism. I'm not gonna say it's not, but it's hard for me to, you know, criticize them because it's their game, and I want developers to do with their game what they're comfortable with, right? It's their business, it's their, they have reasoning, so yeah, I get nostalgic for things, so I definitely know how you feel on that, but it is what it is, right? Loving the game, might as well just refer to it as AOA. Yeah, I like AOA. The acronym AOA is pretty awesome, and ECO kind of got not infringed on, but it there's like another MMO called ECO, isn't there? So, but I think AOA is a top tier acronym. Loving it. Rolls off the tongue. EQL? EQL, I'm not a huge fan of EQL acronym. I think it's just a me problem, though. Uh-oh, am I gonna actually die? Nice, big miss, big miss. Oh my goodness. Did the sound just get distorted because I'm low health? Did you hear that? Or maybe I'm just hearing things. My sound is not that high, so. Cool, let's do that. Man, maybe they upped the difficulty on stuff because I mean, even with my, like, twink weapon, I feel like the difficulty has increased on mobs. But I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I never really played too much of a melee in this game and just face tank stuff, so I have no idea. Could just be my imagination. Yeah, I'm used to being an elementalist, or sorry, they're called a summoner in this game, right? Yeah, I'm used to being a summoner who has like 5 pets, like face tanking for me. But then those are swarm pets, so they get bopped pretty handedly. And then if like the mob aggro's you, like the whole summoner game, like gameplay solo is a lot of fun for me. Like, it wasn't super trivial, but it was also it also felt powerful at the same time. But it also, like, there's a certain degree of balance to it, I think. But I guess for these here, I guess I'll get full health for these. Apologies for muting so much. I am very... Well, I'm not very sick, but I have a nasty cough. Is Nick Warrior? No, I'm a War Wizard. I like the shield. Is that something they summon? Yeah, Q. I really like the shield myself, and it's definitely not trivial in terms of stats at this level. It's 10 AC, 1 strength, 1 constitution, 1 intelligence, and I love the graphic for it. It's such a cool graphic, and I think that's really kind of help them have like a kind of iconic look. But also, so this is the spell that summons it. Mystical Protector. Spell Abjuration. Should it say Skill Abjuration? I don't know. Either way. So 20 mana, 1.5 second cast time. By ancient incantation, summon a mystical shield to serve as your bulwark against physical assaults. The shield may be equipped or for defense or consumed to unleash mystical discharge. So I think next level, or I guess this level now, I get an ability that consumes the shield to unleash a mystical discharge. Yeah, it's a very, very cool ability. So it essentially uses it's probably an ability that uses this as this item that it summons as the reagent, and then it consumes that, and then you'll have to like make another shield until you want to use that again. I wonder what the cooldown is on something like that. If that's like a rotational thing, or is that like kind of longer cooldown, or maybe it's just like a shorter cooldown, but it's kind of like a, you know, oh crap button, you know? So I have to check that out. I should go back to town soon and pick that up. But I should just fill my bags first, honestly. We'll do that. It's a pretty cool game, The Rock. It's a pretty cool game. Yeah, let me just drop the link in here real quick. Adrullan.online. They're running a flash test right now, and they'll have a 6-day test going on through, April 1st through 6th. And it'll just be, you know, up all the time. And I plan on getting in on that as well, doing some more testing and hopefully grouping with friends. Because this is, I am playing it solo at the moment, and it's pretty reasonable, at least at this point, to play solo. But I do feel a certain level of difficulty with the mobs where I could see it maybe getting harder, or if I, you know, try to, like, if I'm killing blues, I feel like it's not too bad, but if I'm trying to kill stuff my level, it definitely becomes a little bit harder. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it with people in a group. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I'm at level 7, and it's 1% per level 6 mob and downtime. Okay. Yeah, like an EQ. Oh God, there's so many mobs. I might be done for, guys. Oh, got that auto attack music bug. No biggie. Hoping the level cap isn't too high. Can I even run away from these if I wanted to? Nah, I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm not afraid. Well, never mind. Uh-oh. Got a little bit of lag there. Nah, it's fine. So, I think that's my first... Yeah, it's definitely my first death on this character, but, what's it called? I saw that they added a hardcore and self-found mode for this game. So, I may have to do a little bit of a hardcore run at some point. I think it'll be fun. I definitely died like a fair bit on my summoner. Like like things could go bad really fast, right? And it was also kind of trying to a lot of gauging how powerful I was. I was like, oh, I feel really powerful, and then in certain situations, I was like, wow, I feel really weak. So I guess it's all with hardcore is probably just finding, you know, what's the most reasonable, steady experience without Excuse me, sorry for not muting. What's the steady experience you can get without dying or putting yourself at too much risk, right? I like the gathering and some of the crafting. Yeah. Crafting is passive, so you can walk away and do stuff. Yeah. By the way, guys, I don't know if you were around earlier, but I now have a Discord server. Did I post a link to that? Here, let me see. Yeah, let me post that again. This will be my stream Discord. So feel free to join up. Sorry that I spammed that so much. That was kind of unnecessary, but yeah. So you can see when I go live, see when I post videos, just chit-chat with me, stuff like that. I'm glad it's not crafting like in Ashes. I hated paying someone to make stuff for me. Yeah. Yeah, the whole, I was like, when I was trying to figure out the crafting in Ashes, I was like, I don't know, man. This seems like there's so much like UI and crazy. I don't even know, man. It was just like I was so confused. I don't even think I figured it out before I quit playing. Do we just get one hotbar? I have shaman totem skills. That I don't know. Let me see. Let me sit. Additional hotbars. Hotbar 3, yeah. So it looks like you can actually number of hotbars. So if you go to setting or options and then interface, you can increase the number of hotbars here. And yeah, a bunch of other helpful settings. Oh, I should turn that on for fun. Shift click fast destroy. You're very welcome. All right, Hugh, sounds good. I'm gonna play an ogre shaman. Yeah, the ogre area is really cool. Pun intended, I guess, because it's like snowy. Oh, I should rebuff. Hots and dots, baby. Yeah, I actually did play a shaman when they first added the ogre town, and I felt extremely powerful. I don't know how much it's changed since then, but look at this fancy beast warden. Look at this. Is this some kind of like owl beast? This looks incredibly fancy. Look at this guy. And I love the sound effects as well. And the eye glow. Hey, Idafab! Thank you for the Prime. It's good to see you in here. I was just commenting. I really love this pet and the kind of like glowing eyes. Right? It seems that they're glowing. Yeah. I think they fade in and out a little bit. That's so cool. I love that. It's a nice touch. Yeah, Loves Owlbear is your surname. Yeah, it's Owlbear. It's in Hillshade Hollow. Need a group / quest to tame it for Beast Warden, I think. Can't get into this game? You can't get into this game as in you just can't get into it because you don't... It's not for you, or are you actually having a technical problem? Heart of Oak. Increasing hit points. Wild Cleave. Infuses energy, granting them dex and agility. Thank you. Oh, I love the spell effects. It's not for you? Yeah, and it's not going to be for everybody. But I enjoy it myself, and I think there's going to be decent crossover between audiences. So it looks like my Ether Shielding probably doesn't stack with Heart of Oak because they're both HP buffs. But I think the Burning Barrier should be fine. Yeah, of course. It's okay, this game will be huge when it releases IMO. Don't need everyone to like it. I do think that this game has the potential to be massive. Absolutely massive. And I think, and I don't want to like, I don't want this statement to make the devs like question anything, but I think the more that you kind of like lean it a little bit more towards like accessibility, the more chance it has from going like good success to like explosive potential. You know what I mean? Like, and I think they actually have a pretty good, there's like a pretty good concession between accessible and kind of staying to those like kind of old school EQ roots, right? So I don't know that I would say to change it, but I do think this game is extremely charming. It's very polished. It's very fun. And it's something that young people can play because of how it looks. I think they will be into it because of that. But I think thank you. But I think, old shriveled up people like myself can very, very much enjoy this too. 420. Thank you. Hashtag blaze it, he says. Guys, all this streamer benefits, It's tough out here. This is me. I'm gonna stalk. I'm gonna stalk the Beast Warden. Nope, you can't see me. I'm not here. Just spying on your activities. Uh-oh! I've been found out. Oh, no! Well, I'll lose my buffs, though. I would accept this if I was afraid of... If I wasn't afraid to lose my buffs. But... Oh, God. We only got 4 minutes on this Bramble Shield. Hold on a second. We gotta do this stuff. Probably won't see a release until 2027. Yeah. Damage shield scales with level now also. So Ida Beast here said, damage shields may start scaling with the level. I think of the recipient. Dude, look at this. Look at that armor. Look at those spell effects. That hat. You see that? Looking good. But yeah. Well, I guess I could buy my spell now. He broke his hat. Lucerin added item 3892 to your mouse. Sugar cookies. Trinket. Health 1. Mana 1. Sweet comfort. Activated effect. A short-lasting tweet. Or sweet. Did I say tweet? Oh god. A soft, crumbly sugar cookie baked with just a hint of magic. It's nothing fancy, but somehow it makes everything feel a little better. Thank you, Lucerin. I actually... Oh! Hold on. Let me move these elements here so I can see myself. I am already feeling much better. So trinket, that's a slot, I guess, here. Interesting. There's only one trinket slot? So if I... Oh, right click to activate this effect. Sweet comfort. Probably doesn't stack with whatever I have or something. Let's see this. Oh, so non-dairy milk for the range slot. Okay. Health +1, mana +1, calm focus. Hearty beverage, but where did it come from? A chilled bottle of lactose-free milk. Easy on the stomach, steady on the mind. Favored by novice spellcasters who need clarity without discomfort. Oh, that spell effect was cool. That was cool. Yeah, I don't know that I... Oh, so charge is 4 out of 5. Oh, I wasted 2 charges on this one. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting that stuff because of the buffs I have or not, but it's cool regardless. Thank you. The lighting in this game is so pleasing. This is my first time seeing it at night. Great texture work and variety too. Yeah, Goblin, it is a fantastic game, man. Like, there is a lot of lessons to learn from Adrullan Online. Like, I'm gonna run back to town real quick to get my spells, but I just want to show you like exactly what I love about like some of the propping and world design of this. So yeah, let me run back real quick. Oh, that was strange. Did I just see some kind of like LOD effect there with that tower? Am I crazy? That might have just been like a... It's kind of hard to see with this tree here. Did you see that? I just saw a shooting star. I remember this now from the last time I played. There are shooting stars. Chef's kiss. Dude. All right. Now sit and type wish. Can I do that? Uh-oh. That would be pretty cool if you could do that, though. Gotta wish upon a star. AKA a meteor, but it's not as flashy. All right, so let us go into the city. By the way, Goblin, am I allowed to talk about the Witherholm stuff or no? I don't know if you're still there or not. And if you need any more assistance, certainly wouldn't want to publicize anything if you were already good or wanted to keep it kind of close knit. But yeah, here is the tavern. I love the paintings so much. Like, it's clearly not meant to be like in this style. It's like meant to look kind of more like a real painting in a way, but the dude is still blocky. Like, it's so good. And then yeah, just like this is so EverQuest reminiscent to me. Having these paintings and this propping is so cool. This kind of stuff is just it's wonderful. They really took nice care to like make every kind of dude, that ogre. So, dude, I'm getting twinked out. This is nuts. Thank you, Smasher. Dude, the armor looks amazing. And I love the dance. That scythe. The bloodied scythe. Yeah, this game owns, man. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Love that it's called the Poorhouse. Miles told me to close the floodgates. Okay, I'll keep it close to the chest then. But I will say, if you want to support a fellow indie game developer, friend of the stream, friend of mine, definitely look up Witherholm on Steam and wishlist that immediately. Thank you, everybody, for all the gear and stuff. Appreciate it. You know what's also cool, too, is just, like, having that little texture variety there. Some of this green slime and sludge. It might be indicative of, like, secrets in the world, or maybe it's... Well, actually, that's not slime and sludge. I think it's just, like, vines. In which case, should they be on the inside? You know what I mean? Maybe this shouldn't be here. Because, like, if it's just overgrowth for the exterior, then maybe the interior shouldn't have it, but I don't know, maybe it should. What do I know? But yeah, I don't think... I'm not seeing much of it indoors. So, it was suggested to me to check out the top of the wizard tower and kind of look out. So I'm gonna do that. But hold on, let me do my quest stuff real quick. I might steal how they hang banners. Looks very good. Yeah. Oh, I should equip all this stuff I've been gifted. Cool, I can just right-click. So Novice's Fleece Robe, definitely don't need that. Tobin's Quill. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's definitely better. Okay, we got the clicky. Shardbit Sabatons. Oh, but hold on. Can I compare? Oh yeah, if you hold shift, you can do the comparison. So... It's close. Maybe I go for the fashion quest. What do you guys think? Chain or black shoes? I kind of like the... I don't know. Strength, Constitution, Dex, Charisma. So you're getting like 4 stats there, plus you're getting... Additionally, you're getting mana on top. You're losing a health, you're losing an AC. But Constitution plus 2... Constitution... That's like your stamina, right? Raises your hit points. So what's my... So my health is 191. Armor class 40. We're only talking about 1 HP here. Because... Yeah. Is there a quest log in this game? There is a quest journal. Oh, ignore this. I discovered a bug. Where you can... Ignore that. Anyways. But yeah, you have a journal. It saves all your conversations, and then you can also look at lineage conversations, so conversations you had on other characters, you can select that, unselect that. And it appears to be some kind of bestiary that you can do as well. Here lies the chronicle of creatures, great and small, a record of your encounters across the diverse realms of Adrullan. Each entry from the mightiest dragon to the most humble critter tells a story of survival, magic, and the wilds. Document your discoveries, study your foes, and prepare for the battles ahead. This bestiary is not just a collection. It's your key to understanding the natural order and the arcane mysteries that pulse through the veins of the world. Oh, you know what I should also try? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, wait, what am I saying? Color equals 50 size equals 50 test. Yeah, so that is what it is for now. But this is such a, like, thing that people aren't really going to mess with. But I do worry about it, what it does in the chat. I don't think it does anything, but it was hard for me to tell with the chat bubble stuff. But. Okay, do I have any of the rat whiskers? Yeah. What's up, Cleaver Gaming? Did I say hi to you? I'm sorry, I'm so, like... Yeah, the bard seemed pretty cool to start out with. I like that you had a martial ability pretty early. I don't know why I keep doing this. I should do the... Okay, Nullbone. Alright, let's do this. I still have more stuff to equip, though. Well, since I have, like, good money now, I should really just start banking more stuff. I don't really need to, like, min-max my, like, coin intake here. I gotta start dropping stuff in the bank. Should destroy this item. Fine rat skin. Hemp. Hemp I could turn in, but I imagine it's probably like useful to save. Players sometimes sell bigger bags too, if I recall correctly, that they crafted. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so... Yes, yes, yes. Bank, bank. Oh, did I run out of space? I should go buy more bags. Oh my god, I have 8 platinum. Okay. Okay. Well. That's always good. What can I get in there? Alright. I gotta equip some stuff. So the vest... Hold on. 10 health, 10 mana, 5 AC for the vest. I feel like Dex, Agility, and Constitution plus more armor is probably slightly better. But let's do the Fashion Quest test. Hey there, Nick. Thought there was going to be no barding and Dev Hat off today? Well, I'm playing a War Wizard, and I'm still doing a bit of the Dev Hat stuff, but oh yeah, we're going with that. Null chain arm guards. I don't have any. I don't think. Oh man, I look fancy now. Putrid Hawk. 1027. I'm pretty sure the 1535 is way better, right? 42.8. Yeah. But is this better than my other weapon? So I can check the model. Fashion Quest may win. Name of the weapon? So it's the Putrid Hawk. Not to be confused with the Putrid... You know. So there it is. And the one I'm using is the Contested Axe. But yeah, let's take a look at what it looks like. Oh, this kind of resets. It'd be cool if this didn't reset. Maybe it's planned, but the rotation resets. I would like to keep the rotation like this, and then, but yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, it looks just like a diseased piece of meat that you hit people with. I like it. I respect it. Yeah, we'll bank. We could probably sell this. And then we also have these boots. Oh wait. Did I already have those? What am I wearing? Oh yeah, we already went through this. I want these ones, I think, right? Or do we Fashion Quest to match our armor? That's a tough choice now. The matching armor. Did the sound just become more quiet? Oh, this is a sound mixing issue, I think. So it's the same sound effect and everything, but this is the one where you click on in an item in your bag. Let me... Yeah, so the inventory interaction sound is more quiet than the actual equipping sound. See how that is? So that's like a sound mixing issue. Hope you're feeling better since you're sick. Thank you, Vathrak. I appreciate that. So, that's another bug. I think, man, that's tempting. Dexterity. Strength. But the fashion though. I think we have to match, guys. All right, what are the leggings? I guess I don't have any. Put the pants on I gave you so it all matches. Are those the pants? What's up, Matt Cannibal? Alright. Alright, let's get some bags. I apologize, guys. This must be the most boring stream in the whole world. Usually I just sit here and grind mobs and never do anything. Like, besides grind mobs. Like, I'm just a grinder, so when it comes to, like, running around town and, like, doing all the things, like, I just get lost. So let's buy the bag. I'm not gonna go too crazy here. I want to save my money, so I'm gonna get leather ring. You know what's weird? I'm noticing my character rotating without prompting it. Hold on, let me try that again. I don't know what was causing that, but I was like turning a little bit like that. I don't know. No AOA stream is boring? How dare you? Yeah, man, the signs are so good. I love the signage. The signage is so good. Alright, so I'm noticing something. Okay, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I should keep some of these on me. Yeah, I feel like I should do that. You only place empty containers within another container. Uh-oh. Hold on. This is in my bank at the moment. Alright, let's do this. Put this in here. No, put these in the bank. No, Aussie, I only made a very brief statement on that at the beginning, and there's basically no details, but it's just a small detail. So, yeah, check the VOD. I don't want to get into that, but thank you. Thanks, Gish. I appreciate that. So find Nullbone. Alright, let's try to figure out our bags here. We gotta organize things here. Everything's too cluttery for me. Alright. So we'll do this. It'd be cool if you could... It's not a big deal if you can't. But it'd be cool to be able to disable the icon there, if you wanted to. It's not the end of the world. Okay, so this must be bank. I truly do need another bag, unless I have one. Oh, there it is. Okay. So this... I'll just do this. This bag will go up here. Bag will go here. God help me if my client like crashes or anything, and then this all gets reset. Okay, so we got somewhat more organized here. Bone fragments. So this is a 1235, and this is a 1027. What do we say? Okay, the 1027 is actually a slightly higher ratio. We'll just hold on to both of them, why not? And then I guess we'll hang on to these boots. Maybe I just sell them. Or give them to somebody else. Fine rat skin, we'll save that. We'll save hemp, we'll save essence of water. We'll just save all this. I guess we could sell the robe. Destroy this. Save our clickies. Oh, I guess I have my... I've got milk here. Could throw this on my bar. And then the cookies. I guess I can also throw that on my bar. And then have cloth bandage over here. I should add another hot bar at some point and set up hotkeys for that. But I'm still kind of just casually doing things. Botany, and then Null Thing, probably have Quest. Tree Sap, we'll save that. Mead, probably sell that. Spider Silk, save. Uncut Topaz, save. Living Soil, save. It's Botany. Did I run out of room? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to buy bigger bags already. Well... Shoot. Maybe I should have kept some of these for my bank. Maybe there's something I could take out. Oh, this isn't stacked. Okay. Interesting that they didn't stack. Maybe that's a user error on my part, though. And I guess I could sell this. Well, this is primary, secondary. And this is secondary, primary. So, okay, we'll just sell that. We'll sell... I guess we'll sell the boots. Then we'll sell this. Sell this. Fine null bone. We'll turn that in. Clay, living soil can go in there. Okay, cool. I think we finally resolved everything, guys. I know, I know. Does your money drop on your corpse? Maybe I... Hey, Shift Native, thank you for the Prime. I'm hoarding? Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoarding. I have major FOMO right now. Alright, I'll save some gold on me, but I'll put the plat in the bank just in case. I'll take a plat out, you know, live crazy. Nick, when you get done with your bank, come sort mine. Okay, I can help with that. Money doesn't drop. I thought it just let me. Are you sure you want to drop this copper? Yes. Interestingly enough, the tooltip says question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, wait. Is it... Did this guy grab it? Did it, like, desync and somebody picked it up? Because I just picked it up fine. Here, let's try that again. Wait. Alright. Oh! I guess things crashed. Oh! My internet went down. Okay, well... That's a thing. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Now I get to just talk to myself on this recording. Did it fix? Yep, I think it may have fixed. Am I back? I'm back. Yeah, little internet hiccup. Don't know what happened. I'm back, everybody. I'm back. All right. I was getting so confused. I was like dropping money and then it stopped working and I was like, why is this not working anymore? And then, yeah, the internet just dropped out of nowhere. Hey, what's up, Blue Queen of Dragons? Good to see you. Oh. Interesting. I think we discovered another bug here. So, if your connection drops in the middle of moving... This is some stuff that's extremely hard to test, but it's something that should always be done, is testing what happens during disconnect scenarios. And I'm pretty sure... Okay, so moving fixed it, which is good. Oh, there's my copper piece. But yeah, it looks like the tooltip for that's not ready yet. Doesn't know what a copper is. So yeah, it appears that if you are to disconnect and then maybe you're running, when you log back in, that input will still be happening or something. Unless that was some other freak thing happening, I don't know. Why does jumping in AoE feel like you're in a fishbowl? I don't think it feels that bad. Feels like you're in water, but not in water. Maybe... I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't think it feels particularly bad by any means, but... It could just be the tuning of the data for jumping and stuff, right? Like what your the assigned values are for everything. So yeah, I mean, if it's something that they feel that they need to tune, then I'm sure they'll tune it. I just noticed okay. Is that meant to let's see. Hold on, let me look at my... Sorry, I just can't help myself, guys. Like, this is what I do. Like, I'm so out of my depth here. Like, in MMOs, I just, like, run around now and just, like, look at stuff. Why can't I press escape? Oh, okay, there we go. So, graphics, video, okay, field of view, target FPS. So, everything is maxed, I think. Corpse view distance is not. Unlimited view distance. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go up into the tower and check that out. I'll check that out in a minute. But yeah, I'm seeing a pop here with these on rendering. These getting cold unexpectedly. I would imagine at this kind of range, it might not be. It's probably not expected, and it definitely is like kind of a jarring thing. So yeah, what's up, Kothic? What's up, Leatherface? What does feeling like you're in a fishbowl feel like? Good question. I have not been in a fishbowl myself. It's going pretty good. I'm just vibing out, enjoying some AoA, having a blast. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit sick though, so I'm having to mute and cough a lot, and that's never fun. But let's check the top of the tower. See if we could get up there. Dude, I love this little thing here. And then, so you have these little things, these little decor things, and then you've got some nice lighting here. And oh, here's like a portal or something. Okay. Oh. Hey. There it is. Oh my god, is that the Northern Lights? You love to see it. So cool. Dude, it wouldn't be insane if this worked. I love the stars, man. Ogre area is very cool. Been fun doing it this time. Should check it out if you haven't. Yeah, I've done a bit of the ogre area, just in terms of like leveling a shaman there a little bit, but definitely wanna do more there. There's a thing in the options where you can increase your render distance. And the South Island to you. You could go all the way to those northern lights, and to the South Island to you. You could go quite far that way. Null magic. I've not proven myself yet. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. This must be a block burrow quest. Oh, look at that shot of the town. Here, can I toggle my interface? Let's see. Toggle UI F11. That's what I have. Nice. There's Idafab. I think this might... Is this the highest? Yeah, I don't think you can jump that. Dude. Crazy, though. But yeah, no, I think I have my render distance up all the way. Video. Unlimited view distance. Or if you're missing turn, you want to clear... This destroys any cache data on your machine. Request fresh copies from the server. Okay. Sure. Let's test it. See if it does anything. I think I'm probably lagging. It probably needs a second to do that. Is this closed beta? No, this is a open alpha flash test. So it's like a stress test ahead of a weekly like community alpha that they're doing. Or not a weekly community alpha, but a week-long, almost week-long community alpha test that they'll be doing. Yo, I think I actually do see more now. It's a very large game, and it's also a game that is seamless. So that's cool. But yeah, I love the town is like smaller and cozy, and like everything is like pretty straightforward to find, and it's well marked, well labeled, well propped. The town is great. It might be cool to have some like wind sounds up here, like ambient wind sounds. The higher up you get, or something. I don't know. Like the only thing that I can think about right now is that it sounds so quiet up here. But maybe that's like part of the fun of it, right? You're getting away from the hustle and bustle of the city kind of noises and stuff, but that could be a cool thing. And there's the moon. Oh, and the shooting stars. You love it. You love to see it. There are some jump challenges / parkour quests around. Awesome. That's amazing. I love just like jumping around stuff. When are they closing down the flash test? I heard 1 a.m. Eastern. Looks like wizard spells. There's a portal. Go back down. Love the portal. Maybe it needs a sound effect or something. Doesn't need one, but could be nice. This rug is badass. And then yeah, I just love the lighting, the little subtle like kind of purple glow there. Very nice touch. Especially since they kind of have this purple decor theme going on in here. Oh, what's this? Some kind of aura, I think. Let's see. 7 Paladin. Very cool. I kind of like that periodic aura that they do. Are they planning to do endgame rating stuff in this game? And Lucerin replied, yep. Re-asking, what up, Nick? How are you liking AOA? I'm not sold on the art style, but from the game perspective, it looks interesting. I am curious if it is easier to make more biomes/styles in this style / more rapidly deploy new areas. I'm sure it is. I mean, I would not be shocked if it was, right? I mean, let's be honest. It is easier to do. Potentially. I don't want to like throw any like assumptions because I haven't developed in this style. So I don't know like the challenges behind this style, but yeah, I think, you know, being able to flesh out multiple biomes becomes easier potentially, but it's still a lot of work. So I don't want to like, you know, I want to give credit where credit is due. You know, there's like certain like propping in certain things that need to be done, and you know, for different biomes and different cultures and cities and stuff. So it's not like it's just super trivial, right? And I would say if you're not sold on the art style, I would recommend just getting in game, running around, seeing if you like the gameplay. Obviously, it's just going to be a hard sell for certain people on the art style, and I think that's okay. But I would say if you're interested in EverQuest or EverQuest adjacent MMOs, that you should definitely give this as a try. This is one of the best. If you know, it's certainly one of the best of them already, and it's just in alpha. There's instances where we build something, prop it, add NPCs and scripts, and have it tested by closed testers the same day. So yeah, it sounds like they can really rapidly develop content very, very quickly. But yeah, I don't want to take anything away from them because work is work, and you know, things take time. But this development team is quite fast. You got to get past the art style if that is your holdup. This game has such a solid core and class makeup. Yeah, absolutely. Everything I've seen has been really good so far. Of course, I haven't been very high level or anything. I think the cap right now is like maybe 25. I've only gotten up to 15 on one class, and that was kind of before they made a bunch of changes to it. So, but yeah, I've always enjoyed my time with this game. Yeah, it's growing on me, but I'm not there yet. That's fair. I think this game is going to win over a lot more people over time, and I think it's going to pull in an audience from outside of the kind of EverQuest indie MMO adjacent space. Hey, thank you, Moose. Good to see you as well. Cozy EQ. Played any Crimson Desert? I have not. I have not. I may give it a try, but like those types of games are really, really not for me. I look at the combat, I look at the graphics, and I don't know. It's just not for me, I think. And there's nothing wrong with the game. Well, there's nothing wrong with those types of games. I don't know. I think I'm too old. Or I'm too stubborn or something. Oh, is this available to play again? Hey, Moose with Big Rack, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really, really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you so much. Appreciate the generosity. Is this available to play again? So yeah, it's... Oh, I forgot to get my skinning knife. Oh, take invite? Okay. So yeah, there is a flash test or a stress test basically going on right now until about 1 a.m. Eastern, I believe. And then there's going to be a 6-day playtest starting on April 1st. So definitely give it a try. I should probably put my own buffs on as well, but I probably don't even need them at this point. Oh, I never even got my spells. Dude, I'm the biggest, like, derp ever. You actually fell for the April Fool's playtest announcement? I refuse to believe it. No, this team has been working quite hard in the trenches, so I don't believe it's an April Fool's joke. That is a funny thought, though. But no, I don't see it. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I just randomly, like, 80-80 while fighting mobs, so that probably sounds annoying from my keyboard. Oh my god, I haven't had my imbue fire on. I'm such a noob. Alright, let's see. Can I take these guys? Oh, and it does show up on here. Whoa, does it? No, this is combat and this is class. Alright, I'm running. I don't want to lose these buffs. Hey, what's up, the ogre? We love you too. I love you too. Appreciate it. So one thing that I think would be pretty cool would be like a short-term buff tracker. Well, I guess this isn't really a short-term tracker, but I don't know. I don't know how many of these imbues you get, but it might be cool to have like the little thing where you can kind of keep track of it better. But again, this is kind of just a me problem. So it is what it is. You gonna add more hotbars in the menu? Yeah, I guess that's not really what I meant. Like, kind of tracking the on-off state of this in somewhere that isn't in your buffs. That's a lot of buffs, Holy. Yeah. Streamer benefit. Yeah, I guess I'll go grab my spells. Hey, Class and Cool. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gift subs, buddy. It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate that a lot, man. How are you doing? You checking out AOA at all, or doing something else, or? Thanks, man. I do appreciate it. Love you guys, too. So many nice words in the community recently. So, it's been like a really touching thing to see. And just, yeah. Been feeling a lot of love recently. Can't wait for AOA. Gonna be a blast. Yeah. Have a good night, Stavel. Have fun on Crimson Desert. Yeah, everything's good, Stavel. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. But yeah, AOA is gonna be a blast. It is a blast, really. So let me go grab my abilities. Am I just... Did I just forget where everything is? Wasn't it this room right here? Spellguard. I swear it was this guy, wasn't it? Enchanter. This is the Enchanter area. Have I gone crazy? Oh no, it's the second floor. That's right. All right. War Wizard Trainer. Level 4 Dodge. Level 4 Elemental Strike. With this technique, you channel an imbuement through your weapon in an instant. The strike damages your target and forces any active weapon imbuements to trigger. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add another hotbar here. Shield Strike, level 5. Yeah, I'm not level 5, right? Yeah. 4. Yeah, it says right there. Okay. Level 4. Mystical Discharge. I want to try that. Cauterize. So, Mystical Discharge. Let's grab that. Grab Cauterize. And since there's no spells till 7, I guess I'll just grab Arcane Speed as well. Somebody sent me a tell, run Imbue Fire and you get a melee ability that also force proc, so you need to find that one. I forget what it is called. Cool. So yeah, let me add another hotbar here. I've been kind of liking having it like this. Elemental Strike, okay. I guess we can do this for now. I'm gonna definitely change these hotkeys because I don't like Alt 1, Alt 2. But not the end of the world. Another thing I may do is mess with my interface scale a little bit. Okay. Is that legible for you guys still? I think I increased the font size a little bit now to compensate for that. Okay. Combat, we'll pull this up so it's not clipping with that bottom bar. Alright, cool. And then we can put this more centered there. Uh-oh. Our bag situation, though. We may have to fix that again. Sorry, guys. This is, like, the longest, like, stream of just, like, doing nothing ever. I'm kind of OCD on how I like things set up. Okay. You've seen longer? What's up, buddy? How's it going? One of the best things about AOA is that it really encourages you to live in the world and not feel a need to rush. Yeah, for sure. Like, I enjoy rushing, but it's not the time to rush yet, right? Like, it's the time to figure out the game. In my opinion, right? Like, figure out the game, set it up, get good feedback to the devs, get good bug reports to the devs, and, help them with their polish process, help them, with their balance process as much as possible. From an outsider, of course. I'm not a member of the development team, but yeah, I'm very much enjoying all of this. So, it's very cool. But yeah, I'm really just... Okay, let me move my cast bar too. I can put it right there. But yeah, like, I guess I'm having that difficulty of learning how to become a gamer again without just, like, overanalyzing everything. Like, maybe I always have been like this, but usually I just, log in, start killing stuff, sell stuff, don't even think about things too much. Like, I don't know. It's very odd. LOL guy just passed, named Test Dude. I have used that name many times. We bump timelines, yeah. If you're ever stuck for what to do, your class trainer quest is a great place to go and ends in a new storyline that all Leon can go to up to level 15. Oh yeah, I forgot where I am on my quest chain. I really have been, like, so ADD about things. Dude, I love this lantern. This lantern prop is badass. And it glows, got that nice glowy effect to it. You must complete the task I have assigned you before we can continue. Do not forget, I continue to have use for droplets of elemental water, and I'll reward you for any you bring. To continue testing your abilities, I want you to retrieve an earthen fragment from the minor earthlings in the dirt pits near the city. Earthen fragment. Do I have one of those in my bank, I wonder? Let's go check that out. But yeah, Elemental Strike. With this technique, you channel an imbuement through your weapon in an instant. The strike damages your target and forces any active imbuement to trigger. I like the direction. Is water droplet the same thing as essence of water? I believe it is, yeah. Yeah, I don't know that beyond like level 5 or so it's gonna be much XP. But yeah, it's probably worth turning in. You get some cash, get some XP. Oh, somebody gave me an earthen fragment. Thank you. Thank you, Lanceho. Yeah, I did have one in my bank, but I appreciate it. Oh, and then I guess I could get rid of my rusty shield because... Oh, I could sell this, right? Did I loot this? I don't know why I escaped to close all those. I just can press B. Nick's hoarding tendencies are paying off. Yeah. All right. Perfect! You are proving to be an exceptionally studious student. Now that you have delivered these to me, your next task will be a test of your abilities. Hey, Immacularity, thank you so much for the Prime. Glad you're enjoying the stream, man. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So, I asked about the next task. I took a nap after work. How's this feeling a couple hours into the session? It's feeling really good, especially because of all the twink gear and coins I've been handed and all these buffs that I've been handed, and I'm just sitting here in town letting them whittle down to nothing. But no, I'm having fun regardless regardless of what happens. So by combining the essence of water with the earthen fragment, I have crafted enchanted elemental earth. Use this and drop it upon the soil where the earthlings gather. Doing so will summon an elemental to test your abilities, conquer this creature, and return its core to me as a proof of your worthiness to continue your training. Should you fail in your battle or lose the item, return with me another essence of water and earthen fragment, and I will craft a replacement for you. The battle may be challenging if faced alone, but with proper preparation, you are likely to prevail. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see if we can do it. I mean, if I'm not worthy, you know, I can always just run and try again later, right? Once I get the mats again. I probably would just need another water. So, enchanted elemental earth. This item must be dropped to the ground from your inventory at the correct location. Okay. You know what I noticed? I can't, I don't think I can put that on my hotbar from my bag. Can I put a bag, though? No, I can't drag that either. It'd be cool to be able to hotbar items. Like bags or like inventory items. You can? Am I just being... Am I being stupid? I think it's only allowed for clicky items? Is that what I'm seeing? Just joined in. Have you began song twisting on your bard yet? How does the bard combat feel? My bard's only like really low level, so but I did start twisting, but it's automated through a melody like system called, was it Harmonies or something? But yeah, you could definitely drag clickies, but it would be cool if, like, you know, I'm not sure how this interaction is supposed to happen. So let me click on it. Do I drop it? No, there's no way. Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I didn't scroll my new stuff. Oh, he's getting owned. Alright. Slab. I like that name. Slab returns to sleep. Core of Slab. Nice. So I actually physically dropped the item to the ground, and it spawned him. So that was pretty neat. There are a few quests like that. There are protections to stop you dropping an item in the wrong place and losing it. Cool. Most excellent. Using Slab's core, I have crafted a coif to aid you in battle. However, there is one final task you must complete before I will consider you a true initiate under my tutelage. Recently, strange ethereal creatures have been spotted near Pellegrin's Point. We sent a representative to investigate and gather samples, but she was driven off when a particularly unusual ethereal being ambushed. A particularly unusual ethereal... I think this being is not supposed to be there. Oh wait, no, it is. An ethereal being. I don't know what I'm mentally cooked. I'm mentally cooked. An unusual ethereal being ambushed her and began to devour her very essence. I now task you with slaying this creature and bringing back a sample so we can further study it. 1 second. Willowbrick with the Portillos on 83rd? What's up, Justin? How's it going, man? I still need to respond to your message on Discord. I had like 100 messages that I've like all been like responding to one after the other. But yeah, it's been a process. Not too much, just checking out Adrullan Online and just kind of vibing out. Dude, I could go for some porties, I'll tell you that. I am starving. Might not be long for this world. Yeah, okay, so that's where you're going in 20? What are you gonna get? What's your order? What's your go-to? Dude, you gotta tell them about the breakfast. The Portillo's breakfast needs to return. I know that nobody liked it except for me. I was probably like 75% of all the Portillo's breakfast revenue. But cheeseburger? Okay, solid. That's it? Just cheeseburger? Get the fries well done. I've actually never asked about that. That's a good hack to know. Thank you. You gotta let me know if there's any other food hacks there. That sounds amazing. All right, so let's see here. Anatasi was slaying this creature and bringing back a sample so we could further study it. So let's find out more about Pelegrin's Point. Pelegrin's Point is a long-abandoned lighthouse that once lit the rocks along the shores of Leont Mountains. It can be reached by traveling the road outside of Leont and taking a right at the fork. A nearby outpost by the Temple of Alder keeps a watchful eye on the lighthouse to ensure the creatures nearby remain contained. Hey, thanks, Soloist. Pizza extra sauce? I don't think I've ever asked for extra sauce. Is that a thing? Nick, you need to give Necro a shake after the class updates. I'll definitely give it a try. I definitely want to try more classes, and maybe I think that's what I'm gonna do during like downtime if there's like time to play solo and like the boys, you know, aren't on. Because I definitely want to do some like grouping and like some fun stuff there during the 6-day test. But when, you know, that stuff isn't going on, I want to be exploring like quests, trade skills, classes, and stuff like that. Make alts and stuff. Usually I just go hard on one character. And I definitely will do that for like, if there was like any fresh like wipes or like fresh servers. Oh man, it becomes quite degenerate on my part, but I still got to work on that Bard though, because I hear the Bard, you know, is got the Swarm Kite ability. So, all right, so let's go back. Let's ask about slaying. No wipes for the foreseeable. Fenla is still the fresh start. Yeah, fresher start. Yeah. If there is a wipe though, that's when I go crazy. So I'm kind of glad there's not going to be any wipes, because I go hard. The lighthouse is a bit ahead of your level. You might want to take a friend. Okay, good to know. Maybe I just kind of level up a little bit and vibe out. From the reports I have heard, it wanders amongst the other lesser ethereal beings, blending in with their ranks. You will need to be cautious, as it may be difficult to distinguish from the others at first. I do not believe you are ready to complete this task just yet. However, Captain Garnell may have other assignments that can help you gain the experience you need. Captain Garnell, he is the commander of the Steel Lions. Our guild has a good relationship with the captain. Once our initiates have proven themselves, we offer their assistance to the city. I think maybe the sentence should end after captain, and then a new sentence should start. Once our initiates have proven themselves, we offer their assistance to the city. I don't know. I could be wrong. Could be right. That's... Oh man, another flash test? I hate work right now. Hey, what's up, Dragon? Good to see you, buddy. Sorry that you have to go to work. Would love to see you in Adrullan instead. But hey, glad to have you in the stream. The new questline starts with El Captain. It's a nice one. So Captain Garnell, of the commander of the Steel Lions. He's in the barracks. Be respectful when you meet him. Okay. Alright, so let's figure out my... Let's scribe some spells here. You might be coming down with a case of the limp, lame lazies. Yeah, same. So, arcane speed. Your muscles pulse with arcane speed, increasing the rate at which you swing your weapons. Very cool. Oh, I'm not level 5 yet. Duh. Okay, let's do this one. Mystical Discharge. It's a radiate, so that might be a, what, PB AoE? Unleash the raw power of your mana, projecting a wave of harmful energy that shall strike down all foes who stand in your path. Your mystical shield is consumed to serve as the primary source of power for the discharged fury. Reagent Mystical Shield. The action is still on cooldown, so yeah, as I suspected, this ability seems to be kind of a longer cooldown, which makes sense because it requires you to consume your shield. And I could see that if it was like a low cooldown ability, I could see that being really annoying, right? So it doesn't appear to be a rotational ability, but more of a kind of oh crap button, right? But one that carries a downside to it. Because I don't think you can't have two of these at the same time. Yeah, that would be kind of odd. So what's the other thing here? Spell, Cauterize. Cauterize a wound with searing heat, dealing minor damage to yourself but restoring health over time. Interesting. So I guess I'm taking it, it's probably like a net increase. I'm outie for the night. Got D&D here in a few minutes. Glad to see you back online, and we'll obviously be around to chill when you're live, bud. Thanks, Todd. Hope you have fun with D&D tonight, and I appreciate you coming by the stream and hanging out. So have a good evening, and see you next time. Okay, so let me... I can put that on... 4 for now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna switch up my hotkeys at some point, but that's fine for now. So this is the helm I got. Let's check that out. Oh, yeah. We like. It's better than the Nulfur wig. At least an AC. Oh, that's only 1 hit point. That's basically nothing. But 5 mana, 3 AC, and it has a cool graphic. So we'll destroy that. Smelly and boasting, only a minimal mite infestation. I knew I felt a little itchy. We'll sell that stuff. So we're gonna turn that in. Bank the rest. We'll sell that. Turn that in. Bank that stuff. Guess I'll bank this as well. Okay. Nick, this game needs mail system so I can send you crafted bags. Spoiler, it does, says Boric. Very cool. Alright, I think we're ready to finally go do stuff. You know what I think? And I've noticed this... Uh-oh, I think my kids are home. Might be time to get off soon. I noticed that the tuning of the rain, it feels like pretty common, but the duration is kind of short. I think it might be better tuning if it was longer duration rain, a little bit less frequency. But it would also be cool if there was variance as well, right? And then it would also be cool on top of that if there was like rainstorm versus thunderstorm, etc., right? And then maybe even, you know, snow versus blizzard or things like that. Don't say sandstorms. Yeah. So who am I looking for again? The captain. I like just running around in first person in this game a lot, though. Like, so that's the master at arms. But where is the captain? Welcome to the practice arena. Would you like to spawn a dummy? Choose a difficulty. Raid boss. What level would you like? 50. Spawned a level 50 raid boss dummy on platform 2. Say despawn the dummy to remove it. Oh god. A raid boss dummy. Guys. Is this gonna hurt me? Aww. Hey, I can hit a level 50 raid boss for 1 damage. I'm powerful. Look at that. Can I level my skills on this guy? Wait, did I even level? Skills. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna clean up my mess. Despawn. Wait, what? Okay, do I have to tell him to despawn? Spawning now. Good training. Okay. Cool little, I guess. I don't know if that's intended for the launch of the game or not. That might just be like a little testing thing for testers. But either way, I think it's cool. It feels a little bit testy because it's like, hey, you know, despawn and stuff. It's kind of using like out-of-world terms. So I imagine it's probably for the testers. That being said, I think it's something that they could pretty easily turn into a feature. How you doing, Barry Boo? Good to see you. Ah, here's Captain Garnell. Okay. What's going on, Captain Garnell? At ease. I was wondering when you'd stop by. I'm Captain Garnell, and I oversee this outfit. The defense of Leont is our sworn duty, but I'd be lying to you if I didn't say that recent developments outside our walls have me troubled. So I asked him about Leont. A fine city, if ever there was one, wouldn't you say? Our vantage point, perched atop Cape Corvus, gives us a tactical advantage over any encroaching navy. Of course that's never happened, at least not since I've been here. Although I might take that over the recent developments outside our walls. So, asking about the developments, yes, perhaps you are familiar with the old ruins to the northeast of our gate. Every fortnight or so, I think there should be a comment after so. Every fortnight or so, we march over there to survey the land and bury the many remains strewn about. Whatever happened there long ago must have been terrible. We like Fortnite. I was having a conversation with my barber about Fortnite, and he was mentioning his he was mentioning his son and talking about how like back when he was like a little kid and played Fortnite, and then that like made me be like, oh no, I'm old. Because I like remember Fortnite coming out and being an adult, and then now like there's kids that like grew up with Fortnite and now they're like grown up, right? So Fortnite, a classic game now, yeah. Save me, help me. Okay, so I'm going to ask about the remains. The place is lousy with bodies, rotted corpses, men, women, children, and even pets. We've taken to giving them proper burials in Yizla's blessing, but news has recently reached me that these cadavers walk again. Dark business, to be sure, the departed walking Adrullan once more. The robes over at the Academy have suggested removing their heads upon burial. The malicious code forbids me and my men from doing such things, but perhaps you could. Try bringing up EverQuest to someone and just getting the total stare of confusion and judgment. Yeah, no, I believe me, I know. Great, that's all I needed to hear. Venture outside these gates and fell any skeletal abomination you see. Return 4 skulls to me as proof, and I will reward you handsomely. May the might of Zagrath fuel you. Okay. Sure. You know what I also need? Oh, butchering knife. Okay. Excellent. And I also need my skinning knife. Is that around here? Fletcher's tools. Okay. Oh, bushcraft field kit. Okay. Yes. Advanced campfire? Sure. Wood axe? Yes. Are we doing it, team? Are we finally getting all the trade skill stuff? Hey, what's up, Derp Alert? Are you home now? We have to get Derpalurp a sub. You sure you want to learn recipe throwing stone? Yeah, sure. Advanced campfire, yeah. Cotton bandage, yes. So, do I need to... Alright, let's clean up my inventory real quick. But yeah, welcome in, Derp Alert. Was just trying to ask if you were home now. Okay. Cool, yeah, I want to come see the kids and stuff, so I'll probably be off here fairly soon. Just wanted to do my little chores, and then, yeah, I heard him. Okay, so tools. Got my butchering knife. I got my dull wood axe, I'm assuming, for lumberjacking, yes. And what else do we need? The skinning knife, which I believe is over here. Cool. All right. Now I'm curious about what's it called? The kits that I've just purchased. So I want to see how that works, and maybe if I can like make a campfire or something. I keep forgetting to do things. All right. Bone fragments. For some reason, the bone fragments... So let me test that again. I'm right-clicking bone fragments, and it's not going in there. But if I automatically do it, it does. So it's not stacking on these... Nothing auto-stacks. Your peppers and stuff, too? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a big thing that'll be needed. But I'm sure they are aware, and it's just all a timing thing. But yeah, that would be very, very convenient and very awesome. It's on there too, dude. Perfect. Then nothing more needs to be said from me. At least that means I have more inventory space that I wasn't even paying attention to. Oh, these probably stack up to like 100, maybe. Like 50 or 100, I'd imagine. Maybe even higher. I don't know. Game inside the game, the matching game? Yeah. Well, it helps if I was a little bit more organized, but... Alright. Cool. Helping get my kids down, then I'll be on too. Thanks for streaming AOA, Nick. Yeah, glad to do it, Rado. It's a very fun game. I'm very much enjoying myself. I want to definitely do like more exploring and combat in the world, but I feel like if I don't like figure everything out, then I never will. You know what I mean? Because if the game, you know, they start doing like fresh servers and like alphas and betas and all of that, you know what I mean? Like I will just like never learn the game. I want to learn the game before the launch so I can be prepped for launch. And I do like analyzing the game, you know, putting on my game dev hat, analyzing things, helping find bugs, helping, you know, deliver feedback and stuff like that. And just kind of vibing out and running around town. It's fun. Like, so let's see what... Okay, so you could just right-click this straight in the bag. And yeah, that would be another thing where it would be nice that you can drag the button to the hotbar. I really should have just been writing all this stuff down throughout the stream like I usually do. So maybe I guess that's the fun part nowadays. You could just run like a video through AI and like sum up everything. But maybe there's a dev out there writing stuff down. Or maybe a lot of this stuff is already known and I'm just talking into the wind. Could very well be either one. The stream is your documentation. Yeah, but I feel bad because I like to manually write stuff down and I want to actually post stuff on their Discord if you know it helps. But because a lot of people don't do that. They don't go all the way. You know what I mean? Okay, so advanced campfire, charcoal, large log. I wonder if there's anything more on the bushcraft, too. Hi, Emmy. How's it going? It's your dad. Just playing some games. Poor fielder. He must be very encumbered. Typical fielder, yeah. I think that's like the third time in a row I've been to the Bard Guild and forgot to turn in those 2 items. No lie, he just tried to hit the subscribe button. Let's not have another incident like the accidental, like, 100 gift subs, or what? Was it 50 or 100? I think it was 100, wasn't it? Super unfortunate. Oops. Whoa. That's sick gear. Look at that weapon. Like some kind of, like, cactus thing. I love the sound so much in this game. Yeah. You were supposed to check the bushcraft guy, Sir Nick. I was. Mantis sword. Yeah, yeah. That's also what I was kind of thinking. Mantis. I'm gonna be honest. I actually... Is he over here? I'm very bad with, just immerse it? Is he? Ayak? Oh, okay. I mean, this guy, Ayad H. Oh, basic campfire. I missed that. I don't know why that isn't, that's very strange to me. That's not, they're not clumped together. Oh, dull pickaxe. I don't have a pickaxe. Yeah, that's... I was like, I have an advanced campfire, but... Basic campfire. 4 cotton, 2 tree sap, and 10 bundle of sticks. Well, I guess I can just start keeping bundle of sticks on me then. Tree sap and cotton. I can see if I have those in the bank, but... Let's, equip my dull pickaxe. So now I just need a beekeeping smoker, a bug catching net, and a digging shovel. Bug catcher / shovel don't exist yet. Okay. But the smoker should, so I need to find a beekeeper or something. Let me go check out the... So I needed tree sap and cotton. I don't think I have any of that. Oh, tree sap. Cotton is a no, though. Maybe I could find it on a vendor or something. If people are selling it, but... Bundle of sticks, do I have any in the bank? Looks like no. Thought shovel was in. Maybe it is. Clay working. Kilncraft trainer. Dang. Okay. I actually really love this area. In one of the early playtests, I made a cleric. I love the music that plays here. come outside. Okay. Oh, I like that. So you have to be outside. Literally physically outside. That's pretty cool. I like it. The Temple of Balance, serving the honor of Alder the Just. Yeah, this is actually one of my favorite tracks in the game, I would say. I go AFK here just to listen to the music on repeat. What's up, Landon? It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, man. So serene. Dude, Tony knocked it out of the park. Nick, I have a bug where I'm not able to sell to merchants. I reported it. Interesting. Did you find repro steps for them? That always helps. And, you know, make sure it's obviously not like a user error thing where it's an item that you can't sell. Behold, I am among you. Oh, shrink. Unsolicited shrink. I'm okay with it. I actually kind of like being small in this game. Feels good. Behold, champion. I've done my fair share of false reports because I don't take the time to investigate it a little more. Yeah, I mean, it's the most helpful if you make sure, you know, it's not user error. You find the repro steps, and you're able to clearly communicate those repro steps. Of course, I mean, if you're not gonna do the legwork, I mean, it probably doesn't hurt to send in a bug report, but the better information that you can give, the better it is and easier for the devs. I've been solo/boxing. I'd love to group more. Yeah, I mean, that's something I could also do down the line, but I think it'd be fun to group with real people. Shaman solo or in group? I'm mostly solo level 7 Ogre Shaman. When I was playing Shaman, it felt pretty decent solo, but I imagine, you know, grouping up is gonna always be pretty good. But I don't know. I'm still, you know, I'm not as experienced as some others in this game, so I'm still learning. There's old Lanceho. So man, I guess I could get go out and find the skeleton quest stuff. There's a lot I can do, but I'm getting pretty hungry. My wife and kids are home now, so it might be about that time, but I'm pretty satisfied. Man, I don't know. I might log in and mess around on some more classes and stuff. In the evening, I'm really having fun with this, but I definitely need to take a break, eat, check in with the family. So yeah, it's been a really cool stream today. Thank you guys so much for all the support, all of the kind words and everything, and all the, you know, streamer benefits in game. That was very nice of you. I always appreciate it. And yeah, I'm having a blast with Adrullan Online Adventures, and I hope that you guys will too. And again, a couple links here. I have a Discord now. I have a Discord. Please join the Discord. It's from my stream. I may need some moderator assistance, so if anyone is interested in helping with that, feel free to reach out. And then if you're interested in this game, Adrullan.online, test April 1st through the 6th. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a banger. Everybody's going to be playing it. Everybody's going to be playing. So definitely come out for that. I'll probably be streaming quite a bit of that. And then what else? Oh yeah, my YouTube channel. Please sub to my YouTube channel. You also got my Twitter here. So you guys can read into things. But yeah, other than that, I think that's it. Let's find somebody to raid. Let us find somebody to raid. And we'll definitely be keeping it in the AOA category. Let us see here. Cool. Let's head over to Primus.
Sure.
Let's head on over to Primus. So yeah, thanks again, everybody, and I'll see you in the next stream, and get this VOD posted as soon as I can. Okay, the raid is forming. All right, see you guys. Thanks again.